Hello, good afternoon. Hello, N. Hello, Mayo. Hello, Blue Leaf. Hello, Mamie. Hello, Nari. You guys are having a great day. Guys, welcome to our new Zatsu game. There's 16 levels. So we're about to find out what the heck this is all about. Yeah, what's up, guys? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is Trick Shot Simulator. It's what we're gonna be playing. I don't know how long it's gonna take. You know, maybe I even complete all of this in one stream. Who knows? But it's a game where you kind of just see a shot and then you have to try to mimic it. So um why are all my marbles just falling? Oh, I have to actually like roll it like I'm bowling. Oh my god. Switch camera. This is kind of hard. There's a timer and everything. Yeah, what's up, guys? Oh my god, they bounce into each other. Is it cooler if I like... This is actually way harder than I thought. I actually have to aim with my mouse. Oh my god. This is what all my this is like my CS training practice right here. Oh. This is actually so hard. Anyway, what's new, guys? It's actually really funny. Today I woke up to another freaking dream of me crashing a car. Guys, two in a row. I don't even remember what it was about. I think I had two different... It was another like really long dream. I don't remember like half of it, but I do remember like one part. I freaking crashed into a car. That was like... It was like a cop, but like in a untagged car or whatever. Hello, Oolong. Is this a sign? Yeah, is this a sign to like never freaking drive a car ever? How's your life insurance? I don't know. It wasn't like crash is bad enough where I would die. Oh, do you mean like, do you think this is a sign about if I'm gonna die in real life? A sign to stop driving? Hello, Shui. I don't know. It's actually really funny. One part of the dream. Oh, that was already so close. Yeah, I like there were two different crashes again. Like it was the last time. Oh, what? Maybe I should have waited. You're already a ghost. That's true. That is true. Oh. Okay, I think I have to go on a little to the left. Oops. I'm missing it now. Oh my god, I actually have to kind of like focus. I thought this would be like a lot more a less brain power game. But actually it was really crazy because one part of the dream was like I don't know, I did something, I don't remember because it was like the start of what I remember of the dream. But it was like I think I like crashed the car or did something to crash like one of Ludwig's events. Like he had like a streamer awards or something like that. I don't know. It was some event that he was hosting. He was a part of the dream. And I crashed it and I felt so bad. Well, I didn't like crash it crazily. But I crashed like one portion of it that was like really important. I think maybe I accidentally like drove a car into it or something like that, but I did something. What? That's not it? What? Yeah, my close friend Ludwig. Yeah, and I was like trying to make it up to him for like the most of the part, and I just could not like I just couldn't do anything. And then he said like said like if you give me like 100 subs. And I was like, damn, you know what? Okay. And then also for some reason Cage Roll was in that dream. And he gave me $100. Actually, it was really funny because actually I don't remember if it was $100 or 100 subs. Dude, what? I hit the freaking corner again. $100 or 100 subs, and I don't know. For some reason in my dream, Cage Roll was Canadian as well. But he gave me $100, 100 Canadian bucks or something, Canadian dollars to donate to Ludwig, and to be, you know, to try to which I don't think matters at all, but it was funny because I was like, oh, okay, maybe this will help. And then I donated the $100, like I like super chatted Ludwig with $100 or something, except it showed up as like $55 because it was like Canadian to US current conversion. That was a pretty, like, it was kind of fucked up in the dream, but in hindsight it was kind of funny to think about. It's like a funny concept to dream about, like, oh man, dude, I fucking forgot that Canadian dollars isn't worth as much as US. Yeah, and then there was like a part of the dream, that was like a big long part of the different part of the dream, but I don't remember what it was. Something about a pool party and something yeah, what I mentioned earlier when I accidentally rear-ended like a cop car, or it wasn't a cop car, it was a car with a cop in it, and then she like freaking reprimanded me, but it was like a family friend or something. I don't know. I don't remember who it was in the dream, but they seemed familiar with me, and then they were like, they didn't give me a ticket because I didn't have insurance, because I was driving someone else's car. Averting money in a dream. Yeah, I just remember like seeing the super chat. I mean, this isn't how super chats work in real life, but it's like, I remember like putting the $100 and then it showed up as like 55 on stream or like in the YouTube chat, and I'm like, fuck. That's not 100. I put 100. Hello, Leaf. But yeah, I don't know. Weird dream. I think you can't see my mouse, but I'm aiming for like the left of this little plank. Oh, that was like the perfect angle, but just too much speed. All right, wait, we're gonna go fast. Oh, dude, imagine if that little bump was like the speed I needed. Oh no, dude, that was it. Not YouTube giving me a late notification. No, it's like I started late, so it's pretty fine. Lemony Hill Leaf. You know, I've actually had a lot of trouble, I don't know, sleeping and waking up this like recently. I was hoping that like last Friday it would be okay. You know, I would try to fix it a little bit more, but I tried to fix my sleep schedule on like this past weekend, and then I freaking slept for like over 12 hours. It was actually crazy. I mean, not that crazy, because I've definitely slept for over 12 hours before. I didn't even feel that tired. I also had to wake up early for something. Forgot what. So I think, but I didn't realize I was tired until I guess I slept. Oh, Jin, more weird dreams? Yeah. Funnily enough, more weird dreams where I was involved in 2 crashes again, or like 2 car accidents, I suppose. Not necessarily a crash, because a crash kind of implies injuries, which I didn't really have. No way. Get out of here. Get out of here, marble. Marble. Another hibernation arc? I should hibernate. I'm just an EP bear. I'm just the EP bear. Wait. No. It's crazy you had to get specifically the middle. It's not like sausage game where you have to like, you can just hit it anywhere. Alright, I need to knock this thing off. That's a hello, Jin. I don't remember if I said it. You know, I should just sleep longer. Honestly, this like the sounds of this game is like so realistic. And look at the physics of the table. Like some of the parts of the table are like kind of curved and have grooves that you can kind of fall on. Fuck! This is it. This was it. Oh my god. It actually takes so much concentration. I'm trying to knock this off just in case it gets in the way of the other ones. Okay, there we go. And I don't want to click R. I feel like clicking R is cheating unless something gets really stuck. No, reset list. Run. Okay. This game looks so realistic. I know. It's like, look, I'm gonna shoot. If you see where the marble comes out from my hand, I'm shooting it to the left, and then it does not follow a straight trajectory. It's so crazy. There's a little groove at the end there, like towards the. I wish I could like draw on it. Like right there. So you kind of have to play around it. What's the strat here, guys? I think what I'm doing has been pretty okay. But what if it's a bump tech, you know? What if we need to do a little bit of a bump? Oh, that looks good. Oh, never mind. You really do have to go on the left side, I think. If you guys missed yesterday's stream, it was so funny. Especially the league. We did one league game at the end of stream last night. Just for fun. And oh my god. I still think about it. Hello, Nebonairs. Oh, wait, was that it? No. We were playing, we were just having fun, enjoying ourselves, and like, it was really funny because there was someone on the enemy team with the exact same name as Clover, and we were just having fun. And then there was this person on the enemy team that started trash talking, and then I rage baited the fuck out of them to the point where they, you know, told me that I should get into a coma, and then we reported them, and then they got banned and they lost the game. It was freaking awesome. Hello, Taiga. Thank you for the super chat, Taiga. Thank you so much. I love League of Legends. It's so funny because that was like my first freaking Summoner's Rift game in so long. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of people who flame in Arena too, even though I mostly play Arena. So there's a lot of flamers there. Actually, not as much as like you would see League. A lot of people tend to like not just say anything. But I have come across. Actually, funnily enough, most of the people who flame in Arena are actually like they flame their teammates. Well, I guess you would do the same thing in Summoner's Rift game. Now that I think about it. Most people are flaming their teammates. Come on. No. Look at the way like all the balls just like kind of roll off the table too. We're on a slope. I wonder if you can like wait, can you like rewatch the start? Oh my god, look at all these settings. Performance mode. Do I need that? I wonder what the average playtime for this game is to beat this game. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Can someone search this up for me? I'm kind of in the middle of something. Oh no, that I didn't even see what was happening with that one. That one was so close. Maybe there is like a path in the middle somewhere. I don't really see it though. Whatever I throw on the middle, it goes to the right too much. Have you guys seen like those people on like TikTok live or like YouTube like shorts live who like just do the trick shots with like the ping pong balls and the pans? That's what I feel like. Oh. Wait, check out this POV. I don't even know where I'm shooting it. Kind of disorienting. Oh. 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 Kind of a crazy POV. Bang! Oh. Wait, I've been here for 17 minutes. I can't even get this first level. It's like a ghost tossing them. It is. It's exactly like a ghost tossing them. It may very well just be a ghost tossing them. Anyway, guys, I watched Begonia last night, and I decided it was gonna be Begonia. And I want to say that movie was I don't know how many people actually watched it. It's from what was I don't remember his full name. Yorgos. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Oh no. And he's like, every movie that I've seen from him has always been like so super weird and like kind of surreal in a way. And Begonia was like not really that different, but it felt a little bit more grounded. A little bit for most of the movie. Well, and not grounded, but like he makes very just strange movies. But he won an Oscar, I think 2024 for fuck, what was that movie called? I watched it, but I'm forgetting the name. I was gonna say like Little Woman. What was it? Emma Stone. Yorgos. I don't remember his last name. Yorgos Lanthimos. And he got an award for Poor Things, believe. Or maybe Emma Stone got an award for Poor Things. I don't remember. But Poor Things was such a crazy movie. But yeah, I watched Begonia, which came out last year for him, or came out last year, and I actually really liked it. I liked it more than Poor Things, to be honest. Like, from a personal enjoyment standpoint, I enjoyed Begonia more. It was really fun. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen like a film from him, but if you have, then you would know like the ending was like something I completely like expected. I guess, so to speak. It's really hard to talk about the movie without spoilers, but I do like his themes that he always like when he chooses a theme for a movie. I enjoy his themes. I also watched The Long Walk this past weekend too, and guys, I think The Long Walk, I don't know, actually I watched so many movies like, oh wait, I don't know how to reset this camera. Whatever. Oh, I clicked R, but I meant to reset the camera. I don't know how to reset the camera. Well, I guess we'll have to deal with this. I watched a lot of movies last year, right? Like all the, well, not a lot of it, but like I watched a good portion of like the most anticipated movies that were coming out last year in 2025. And I didn't really, I felt like 2025 was kind of a weak year, but I don't know, after watching Begonia and The Long Walk, I actually do think maybe I just didn't watch the movies, the good movies. Because I actually really enjoyed The Long Walk. I would say it might be, I think The Long Walk actually might be my movie of the year for 2025. Did it come out in 2025? Like, let's fact check that before anything else. Yeah, 2025. It says it's a horror, but it's definitely not a horror movie. Hello, Lyle. Yeah, that movie was really good. I thought the acting was great. I love the, you know, the dialogue. It's just literally just a movie of just walking, but they made it interesting. I loved all the dialogue in between all the characters, and I loved all the characters. And I read like the, you know, the Reddit discussion as you normally do after watching a film. And I saw some, you know, people talking about the differences between the book and the movie. And I thought the book seemed really interesting too. Like some of the, oh, maybe I shouldn't have knocked that out. Some of the book characters would have been cooler. I still really enjoyed the movie. And now, like, one of the main characters is like the freaking Black Panther, which is awesome. Come on. No, it's going left. How do I get in the middle? It looks like it leans left a little bit. Will that one go? No. So I think I'm gonna watch Hamnet, maybe, tonight. More movies. You know, maybe I'm getting car crash nightmares because of the movies I'm watching. I also watched the first Omen with some friends, but honestly, I was not really that entertained by that film. I didn't realize it was like a part of a series too. If anyone's watched like the Omen series or something like that, it's like a prequel or something like that. I didn't realize it was a prequel, and I felt like I didn't really understand anything that was happening in the movie. Like I had an idea of what was going on in the movie, but I didn't really get it that much. Or like, it wasn't entertaining in a way, you know. It felt like a lot of other horror movies I've seen that were a lot of other like of these you know, Christian, Catholic, exorcist type movies, you know, summoning the demon, whatever. I've seen so many of them, so many like bad ones. I'm trying to knock this thing off just for fun. It didn't feel really that interesting to me. I felt like I didn't give it a good watch though. Well, like, there was a twist. There was a twist kind of at the end, towards near the end, that I wasn't really surprised by either. So, despite like not really paying attention too much. Oh no! That was it. Every time I get so close, there's too much speed. Speaking of speed, have you guys been seeing the Kai, Sanat, and Aisho Speed playing hardcore Minecraft? Trying to beat all bosses? No! I just saw a clip of him right before the stream that Einberg is was helping coach them for a little bit. Well, like not coach them, but like at least teach like in-game mechanics. Well, I didn't see like the full stream, just a small snippet. And isn't it so crazy how like Feinberg, how far Feinberg's come? That guy used to just be like, you know, really good Minecraft streamer or like speedrunner, and then he started like playing in like freaking Among Us lobbies with like XQC or something, or like, you know, just randomly, he's just randomly there, or like playing CS with people I've seen. And now he's fucking like showing like the two big streamers in the world or like how to play Minecraft. It's like kind of crazy. All from playing Minecraft. Oh, wait. No. This freaking plank is not straight either. I feel like I need to rewatch the how to beat this. What's this thing on the bottom left? There's a replay video. Okay, should I like watch it again? Okay. Wait, this isn't even like... Okay, I kind of trolled the timer, I think. Oh no, it's still the same. Nice. It doesn't even show like an actual way it's completed. It just floats. So we have to find our own. Okay. Yellow? No! No, maybe yellow's the lucky color though. Is it lucky or unlucky? Okay, okay, watch this. Boom. We get something in front and then we just launch it. Bam. Like that. Little boost. Frick. What if I just need to hit this end? Nope. I'm running out of things to talk about. Did someone ask me a question? I think I'm gonna get too locked into this game. It actually takes so much precision to even like hit this plank. I don't know. Kind of underestimated this game. I thought it'd be easier than this. Well, like, I didn't expect it to be easy. I just expected it to be mechanically easier. But it's actually so precise. The way you have to move your mouse. Like, the speed at which you move your mouse and then the angle. Ruby asked if you were playing Minecraft, and when I said no, they said, okay, but if he talks about MC, you owe me $1. Oh. Well, I kind of was just talking about Minecraft with the I should speed and Kais and that thing. So I had to Venmo them. No way. Sorry. It will happen again. Hey, look, if it's gonna be a stream, if it's gonna be a Zatsu like portion of the stream. Oh no, I think that might have been it. I actually bumped it. You can definitely expect Minecraft. Sorry, it will happen again. Oh wait. Oh no, that's not it. Oh my god, Nevenaires, thank you for the super chat. Here's $2 for you. Awesome. Wait, $2 if I talk about Minecraft and $1 for your room fee if I talk about Minecraft? Infinite money hack? Thank you for the super chat. Oh my god, I'm like kind of my model's kind of laggy. I gotta go into performance mode. Let's see what happens if I press this. I don't really notice the difference. I'm actually surprised how laggy my model is compared to. Oh, is it because I have something open? I would ask you what your favorite fruit, but I know what your diet is like. What do you mean? You don't know what my diet is like. You would know that I love fruits. My favorite fruits depends on the season. This level in particular drives me crazy. It's only the first. Look, Kiwi. Yeah, this level is kind of hard. I don't think I've landed in the little other pockets before, but I don't think I've gotten that close to landing in the middle. Yeah, it's veggies that I don't eat. Summer? What is your favorite fruit? Watermelon. I think if it's one fruit that I could eat, like I love, I think honeydew and like, you know, like cantaloupe, specifically honeydew though, is like really up there. But it's not something like it's so sweet that it gets a little and like syrupy, you know, it's like a syrupy sweet. I know it's not syrup, but it feels that way with how much like sugar liquid is in it. I don't know, it's kind of weird because like watermelon is also really sugary and can be really sweet. but I guess there's more water, so it's like thinner. But like when I eat honeydew and stuff, it's like sometimes after a few, it's like a bit much. How to cook them? Oh, I thought you meant fruits. Ew. I mean, I've had vegetables, good vegetables before, but like when it's doused in like butter, like is it even healthy at that point? Zenine. Anytime I get a cantaloupe, I feel like it's an 80% chance of being disappointing. That's so true though. Out of like all the melons that I've had, well, like, you know, out of honeydew, cantaloupe, and watermelon specifically, cantaloupe is like definitely the most underwhelming, or like it's like the most hit or miss. Watermelon is like almost always good. I would say you would have to get it like peak unripe season, you know, for it to be like actually like a really like a kind of bad watermelon. But like even if I get it a little bit off season, then like it still kind of hits as long as it's cold. But yeah, honeydew is like, honeydew would be higher for me if it wasn't like so hard to eat sometimes. It's so, I don't know, does anyone here know what I'm talking about? Like it's just so like syrupy. Like when the juice comes out, it comes out almost in like a syrup. Ah, frick, I keep pressing right click. Man, why do people dislike cantaloupe? No, I love cantaloupe. I just think that it's not all cantaloupes are good. Or it's like, it's not consistent enough. Like even, like cantaloupes, melons are like kind of a summer fruit to me, you know, like, right? But I had cantaloupe like really recently, like just like last week, and it was like, I love my fruit when they're like really sweet and succulent, but the cantaloupe I had like just last week was like so underwhelming. Like the problem with like melons, right, is like sometimes you'll just have a melon that just tastes like the rind. Is there no good cantaloupe dealers? We don't really got much in America. How many people really growing cantaloupes around here? You got like a few Asian markets and that's it. Do you like melon soda? I do like honeydew flavored stuff and melon soda. I love melon soda actually. Dude, there's just like one melon soda I really like because this is like so weird, okay? Don't judge me, but when I was in high school, I took like I had a chemistry class, and in that chemistry class there was like a bottle. In hindsight, this is even weirder than I thought, but there was like this empty bottle of like melon soda, like that I've never seen before. Like I never seen the brand before, but because like, you know, I wasn't really in tune with my Nihonjin side, but like I opened it as like a little joke. I opened it and started sniffing it in front of my friend who I was sitting next to, because okay, also we were like, me and my friend, there weren't enough tables or desks in the classroom, so we were seated at like the lab tables, and then I was just like fucking around with all the equipment sometimes during class, and I was like opened it and then sniffed it as like a joke, and and it became like a little bit of a running gag between like him and I, as it's like it's like a coke break, you know. It's like you know how like sometimes like really rich people will like take a little bit, I forgot what, there's a name for it, where they take a little whiff of coke to like a little, like a pick me up, I think it's called. Anyway, That's just like a random side bit. The most important thing is though, I found out about this soda because that soda was on the table and it was a melon soda. It's a very like aluminum metal soda. Sorry, melon soda. OMG, that's dangerous. What part's dangerous? Hop in the melon fumes? Yeah, it actually smells so good. And then I tried it because you know what? Like, I don't know how long it's been there. I don't know if it's like washed or anything. It smelled pretty good though. Like this, like when I took a sniff of it, it was actually like still smelled really good. But then I tried it eventually. Like I bought my own, you know, and that shit is like so good. It's like artificial melon soda or whatever. It's in a metal can. It's completely opaque, but oh what? Never knew that stuff could be dangerous. Yeah, what part is dangerous? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's like 300 calories or something like that for the whole bottle. It's actually kind of, it's like so crazy. But I do love melon soda and stuff. Gotcha cantaloupe will taste like fruit or rubber. Yeah, it just tastes too much like unripe melon just tastes like rind. It's like all rind. I've heard that you can bury a whole melon in your lawn and end up sprouting a small melon farm by the next year. Dude, that's what I should do. I don't have a lawn. Yeah, you can only eat the fruits that are covered right now, like berries or like bananas, no berries and the likes. Wait, what's wrong with eating berries right now and like not covered fruits? Is there something happening? Wait, guys. Oh. Sniffing random things? Well, there's no way there's just a freaking, you know, something potentially dangerous inside this melon bottle. The poopy parasites? Oh, it's fine. I just ate like so many grapes, you know? I had so many grapes. Is the poopy parasite still a thing? Like, is it still like a crazy epidemic? I will say I had lettuce. I had fast food lettuce at least a couple times since this poopy parasite's been out, and I've been kind of fine. You know, I won't say I have the healthiest poops in the world, but I don't think it's any different than they usually are. It's all about salmonella now. Salmonella's back. Bag lettuce and no jalapenos? Yeah, I only heard it was with lettuce. Oh, the salmonella on jalapenos? Dude, what? I mean, that's true. You just have to wash it. You know what's something I never realized I should be doing is I never wash my watermelon. But then I saw a video of someone washing their watermelon and I was like, actually that makes a lot of sense. Like I should probably be washing my watermelon before I cut it. Cuz I just wash my hands and I'm like, "Oh, okay, my hands are washed. I can touch this melon." But I didn't really think about it in my head until now. But I've been fine, so, you know, who cares? It's okay, dude. We got through the whole pig epidemic too. Salmonella. You have all that stuff the rind touches. Yeah. It's because I usually cut up my watermelon and like, you know, I don't leave any rind when I cut it up, so I never really thought about it. but I should be washing them. Washing it like a little baby. Honestly, I don't have the luxury to be catching any of this stuff. That's really fair. I think I've eaten so much bad shit in my life that my immune system is like kind of crazy. It's crazy, but also not crazy. The same company? What the heck? Can we sue them? Why is this level so hard? Allegedly? You know, I went to not really related to salmonella, but related in a way, but I went to I went to a steakhouse, like a really bad steakhouse, you know, not like a great one, recently, just to try it. Well, I didn't order steak, but it's like a steakhouse, you know. I ordered a burger, but one of my friends ordered a steak just to try, and dude, they ordered it medium rare. And for me personally, I never order things unless it's like a really famous, like really highly rated steakhouse. I never order my steaks medium rare, because one time I went to Denny's and I ordered like a steak and it was raw. And yeah, foreshadowing to this part, but my friend ordered a steak and they got theirs, like ordered medium rare, and then they got it and it was like, I don't know, it was like the lighting is kind of weird inside these steakhouses sometimes, right? So we were looking at the steak, it was like they cut it the end open, and it was like kind of rare, you know, like if I squinted my eyes really hard, I was like, maybe it's medium rare, but like maybe, I don't know, it doesn't look super medium rare. And I was like, they just kept eating it, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe you should like send that back or something, I don't know. But it was also like pretty close to closing time, so I don't know if they wanted to deal with it. They just kept eating it, but I was like, I don't know, that looks kind of rare. And then like as they kept cutting more and more and getting closer to the center, like you could definitely tell that it's like pretty raw. I'm just like, as they showed me a piece of the center, they like turned it towards me, and I'm like, I don't know, like that looks pretty raw to me. And then I could finally convince them to get a, you know, call the waiter and like get it sent back. And then, dude, oh my god, I feel like our waiter, I mean, to be fair, it was like a weekend, right? Like a weekend night, and like they, like the waiter, our waitress did not seem super like sociable, or like, you know, like happy to be here, you know, which I don't really care that much, but like we ordered, or not we, I didn't order it, but my friend ordered it medium rare, and it was very clearly not medium rare or even like cooked. It was like just seared on the outside, and I convinced my friend. I was like, here, like I'll ask for you. And then I said, I called our waitress, and I was like, hey, can we get this like sent back, cooked a little, like cooked more, because this is pretty raw. And they just like didn't even say anything. And then they just like took it and like walked away. And then like we waited like 10 minutes, or like it was like 2 or 3 minutes passed, and then the waitress came back and was like, yeah, your steak's gonna be out, it's gonna be a little bit before we have to cook it again. And I'm like, oh. And then we're like, okay. And then they came back out They brought the steak back out. It looked a little smaller, I'm not gonna lie, but maybe that's just my I mean I wasn't eating it, so, but in my opinion it looked a little bit smaller somehow. And they took it, they brought it out, and then even from like the side, you know how it's like already cut because my friend had been eating it already. Even from the side of the cut, it still looked pretty freaking raw. Even though like if they were to like put it back into like an oven or something like that or anything, right? Like you would assume that the cut open side that's raw would have been like at least cooked on that side, but it still looked raw. It looked like they had barely done anything with it. It looked like they just put it under like a heat lamp. I feel so bad asking for stuff near closing. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even closing though, to be fair. It was like almost closing. We had like, we came in like, well, we came in like a little over an hour before closing, but then they didn't have enough seats. So for us, so we had to come back in like 20 minutes, or they called us in like 20 minutes. But yeah, it was like, pretty crazy. I got food poisoning one time. I had food poisoning a couple times too. It is definitely terrible. They could low-key get in trouble for serving that, no? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure like all of us were kind of like just, you know, we just didn't want to be too much of a nuisance, you know. I'm not gonna ask them to like go and cook it again. Like what my friend ended up just doing was they just took it home and then cooked it at home, you know, like I don't think they got food poisoning though, so I guess it was fine. I remember the last time I went to Chili's, which was like a few months ago. Like we came to Chili's a little before closing as well. Like not that much before closing. We came also like a little over an hour before closing, and we also had to wait. But speaking of like I feel so bad asking about stuff near closing. It was so crazy because like there was like, I don't know, like freaking prom or something was happening at like the local high school, because there was like groups of like 10 to 20 like kids or like high schoolers, I would assume, in like tuxedos or something like that, you know, like some sort of suit. Maybe that was like an award ceremony or something like that, but they were like all coming in, and their parents. I think some of them had parents. Well, they're like different groups of people, and some had adults. It was so crazy because like we were like, it took us for a while to get seated, and then we got seated and we just ordered our shit, just ate it, and then like left. But like literally our food didn't come. Like we sat there for like 30 minutes and our food didn't come until like almost like 10 minutes before closing or something. Try not to come like 20 minutes before close because your order will be fucked if you do. Yeah, no, like we came at around like an hour 20-ish before they closed, and then we got sat like an hour, a little over an hour before they closed, and then we ordered our food, and then we didn't get it until like 10 to 20 minutes before they closed. And then it's like at that point, like, yeah, we're just like we're just gonna eat our shit and go. And I'm a fast eater, so I'm fine, but you know, like some of my friends aren't. It was a small group of people, like 3 or 4, I think, of our group. But it was like crazy because, you know, there's like these people, these groups of people, like 15 people or something, like entering like 30 minutes before closing. And I'm just like, dude, like, are you guys crazy? Like, you're coming into this Chili's with like 15 people, like 30 minutes before closing, and like the Chili's people are like accept that group too. Like, don't they have their own policy? It was so crazy. Like, And to make matters worse, like we didn't finish our meal until like 10 minutes after closing or something like that, right? Because we got our food really late. I'm assuming because they're serving like these other freaking groups of people. Yeah, like that's the kitchen problem. Well, I just assumed, like I was being like, you know, I didn't really mind that much because yeah, like I just assumed that the kitchen was really overwhelmed by like these freaking group, like huge parties of people. But it was so crazy because like even after like 5 minutes before we like so we're like just got our food, right? And like 5 minutes before closing time, like we saw like another group of 4 people getting sat down right next to us, and I'm just like, what the hell? Or like I can't believe they're sitting people down like at this time. And like by the time we left like maybe like 10 minutes after closing or something like that. Like the freaking group of 15 was like still there, and like I swear there's some of them were still getting their food. I'm just like, I can't believe like these guys are still here before they close. And it wasn't like the time was wrong too, because our waiter or waitress explicitly told us like our we were thinking about getting like a dessert or something, or I don't know, or refills, I don't know, something like that, and they were like, the kitchen's gonna close like at this time, you know. And I was like, so you can only like get drinks or something like that. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But like I swear to God, people were getting sat down like 5 minutes before closing. Like I can't believe are they like masochists or something? I've never worked at a restaurant that closed like closing shift of a restaurant or anything like that, so I don't really know how it works, but that just seems so crazy to me. The best part is when those big groups of 10 people say they're gonna split the bill. Oh hell nah. I feel like most restaurants have like a policy where like you can't split the bill with more than like 2 people or something, or like a certain amount of people. It's like so much freaking effort. Like just Venmo. Just use your Zelle or whatever. If they bring me the wrong thing, I'll just eat it. I hate making a fuss. Yeah. Honestly, I'm pretty lenient when it comes to like my food and stuff, but like especially like temperature, unless it's like raw. If it's like overcooked, I don't really care that much. But if it's raw, then I'm a little scared sometimes. But if it's like the completely wrong thing, then I'll like make a fuss about it. Like a completely wrong food, you know. But if they like forget to add oh my god, I actually had a burger actually at this place that I went to. Funnily enough, I also ordered a burger, and the burger I asked for like no pickles, and it was actually such fucking comedy because I was just eating it, and it was like the whole thing, you know, with my friend getting their steak like raw, and I was like, you want some of my burger because, you know, theirs is like raw and shit, I don't know if I can eat it. And then I was like I just took a bite into my freaking burger, and I asked for no pickles, and there were like no pickles. I didn't see any pickles. But then I took a bite out of it like towards the later half of the burger, and then like a fucking whole ass pickle just falls out, and I was like, what the heck? I didn't even know that was in there. Also, hello, B2A. That's when you hand your money to your friend. Yeah. If it's like a group of 10 people, yeah. I guess it's, you know, high schoolers. You know, some of these high schoolers can't afford to tank a 10 person bill. Actually, that's not true. Every friend group's got that one friend who can tank the bill, who's rich enough to tank the bill, or got a credit card. At least it fell out. You didn't accidentally eat it. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, now that I've gotten older too, like I used to hate pickles, but now if it's like in a burger, I can tolerate it. Tolerate it as in like, I still don't really like it that much, but I don't, like, you know, if it's in there, it's in there. You know, I'll just eat it at this point. Our friend ordered boba once and asked for no sugar, and they put extra sugar. Yeah, dude, that sucks. See, because that one that one just ruins. I feel like boba, you know, it's not many ingredients, and when they like forget the sugar or like add too much sugar, it's just like, it's like literally ruins the whole experience entirely. I can't eat something with pickles touching it. Yeah, I'm still a pretty big not enjoyer. I wouldn't say I'm a big hater, just not enjoyer. But I won't take it down anymore. Sahagaki. Put a massive pile of pickles. I thought you were supposed to put like 2 or 3. Dude, I have not gotten close to this thing. Dang. No. I'm fine with like pickle essence, but I don't love eating them. I love pickles in sauces. Well, I don't love it, but like I feel like when if you guys have ever had like a burger sauce or something, right? Like a burger dressing, like the thing that makes like that puts the burger sauce like a little over the top for me. I mean, not over the top, but I mean like a little bit above is what I mean. Like is a little bit of like pickles or like relish or something like that. Like that's what makes a burger. That's the secret ingredient to a burger sauce that's really good. But I like, yeah, I don't really like pickles. Do you like other pickled veggies? No, I don't like pickled veggies. I come to realize, I thought I did, but I come to realize that I just do not like pickled veggies. Except for pickled jalapenos. That's my only... Oh, yes! It only took 1 hour. Oh my god, watch the trick shot. Bam! When does it come? Whoa! Oh my god. Freaking easy. I've been here and have not seen a single trick shot. Well, what do you mean? Yeah, there's one right there. Oh my god, this one takes more force. Hold on, guys. I gotta lock in a little bit to just try to get the feel of like what I'm supposed to be aiming for. Oh, that... I swear to god that it's going to all different directions. I can't get the for some reason there's always like one random ass card that goes all the way to the right. And I swear I'm not going right. Kind of RNG. Alright, anyway, let's just spray and pray. I just don't like vinegar. I don't really like vinegar that much either, but I think I like it in some things. Alright, well, we're just doing this, I guess, because it feels like kind of RNG. It's just spam. I'll get it eventually. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, like I think pickle in burger sauce is like actually a low-key secret ingredient that makes it taste like way better. Elevated burgers. Yeah, but I don't like other pickled veggies like onion, radish, carrot. Like if you guys ever had like a banh mi, like I don't like banh mi pickled veggies. I only like fresh kimchi. I don't like pickled, like super pickled kimchi. I think the only pickled thing I like are pickled jalapenos that I can think of. I can't think of like other pickled things at the moment. Pickled, like, you know, what's it called? The salt pickle or whatever. you tried umeboshi? No, I have not. But I don't know. Pickled fruit might be different. I don't think I've had a pickled fruit. So I can't say if I will enjoy it or not, because I really do like fruit. What's a food that you're low-key intolerant of, but it never stops you from eating it? I'm not intolerant to any food. Like, from a health perspective, I'm not intolerant to anything. Oh, I mean, I guess like milk. Like milk and ice cream. Because I'm lactose intolerant. I'll fuck up dairy. Oh, that was so close. Do you guys think I'm gonna one-shot any of these? You have the intolerance. I forgot. You know, I just been having like, I have like lactose free milk, you know? So I haven't had like lactose milk in a while. So I didn't think about it. Also, when I eat ice cream, I actually like, I don't know. It depends on the ice cream. Sometimes ice creams I eat, it's like, it doesn't really upset my stomach. But then sometimes I eat it and it really upsets my stomach. And I don't know what the difference is. I do want to try umeboshi though, because I love fruits. And I've had I don't know. I've had natto. I tried natto. Natto I don't really like that much. It's I don't know. It's been a while since I've had it, so I don't really remember the flavor. But I think I remember trying one bite of it, and I did not enjoy it. You know, I didn't desire to try another bite. Yeah, I eat ice cream a lot, and I feel like most of the time I eat ice cream, I don't have an upset stomach. That's why I forgot. And that's most of the way I get dairy. Like lactose, I mean. Yeah, that's what I hear too, Taiga. I mean, we're not even supposed to be consuming milk, cow milk. It's not very good, IMO. What's Tsunomono salad? What's that made out of? They just need to make more milk out of, or dairy stuff, ice cream out of dairy-free milk. Dairy-free milk is so accessible now. They should just like make more, and it tastes better. That's what I've been saying. Dude, I cannot aim for the middle here. I felt like that was close. How come none of my freaking cards are going in the middle? I'm gonna look down and there's like a fan. There's like a fan on me. I swear to God, some of these cards are not going in the middle. I need to get the right death. You know, let's switch the camera. It's got cucumber. This is not close. Lucky some people got freaky with cow udders one day and people acted like it was normal. Nah, it's kind of normal. Oh my God, I hit the orange ball. I need to do that again. I used to refuse to drink anything but whole milk, but I've switched to lactose-free 1%. Lactose-free is goated. I've been saying, I'm a lactose-free truther. Lactose-free tastes better than regular milk. Like, I would go as far to say, even if you are not lactose intolerant, you should still buy lactose-free milk. the process they use in which to make lactose-free milk is they add a little enzyme called lactase or whatever, and then it like converts the lactose into sugar, like sucralose or whatever. I don't know, something like that, and then it just naturally makes the milk sweeter and it tastes better. Do you ever switch for almond? No, I think almond milk and oat milk is more expensive and not as good because it doesn't have the fat. It's not as fatty. Even though I drink 2% milk, like you kind of need that mouth. It doesn't have the same mouthfeel with the fattiness, creaminess. I keep biting my tongue. Feels like these trick shots are easier to achieve IRL. Low-key, I actually don't know. Maybe. I would definitely get closer, I think, if it was in real life. Like I wouldn't be shooting a shot like over to the right side near that painting on the right in real life. Gluten-free Oreo? I don't know. I've had gluten-free Oreo. It's all right. I don't know if it's better, but I do like Oreo Thins better. But I'm a kind of like I like the cookie more. I like cookie and cream, but I like the cookie more. I'm a thin truther. Oreo Thins. This is it. I'm feeling it. Oh. Wait, I have the angle. Oh. What even is this thing? Like that I'm shooting into? Is this like a toy made specifically for this purpose, or is this like have a secondary use? Oh. 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 I'm losing it. Okay. Same. I don't like double stuff. Yeah. Or like mega stuff. Holy. Because for me, it feels like when you get more stuffed Oreos, the cream doesn't actually make a difference. You know, it still tastes the same. It still like feels the same. But I love cookies. I love like the cookies parts of Oreo because I love dunking my Oreos like crazy. I love the mushy cookies. I love it when it becomes like practically mush. It's kind of awesome when you get the like the little mushy cookie, and then you kind of get like the sort of firm cream, and then you get the crunchy part of the cookie of the part where your finger's holding. That's what's awesome to me about an Oreo. Dude, did you guys see? I didn't post it, but I was talking about watching a video. I haven't had Oreos and milk. I've had some like straight Oreos, you know, sometimes I've been offered one, but I haven't had like Oreos and milk in like a while. But I was watching YouTube shorts, and I saw this short about like some story about Oreos, which I've heard about before. It's like the contest they used to hold like in 2020 like 2 or something, I don't know. But ignore the topic of the video. I was watching like a bunch of clips of people eating Oreos, and there are like some people who are just straight up eating like putting Oreos in a bowl of milks and eating it like cereal, and like just pouring it straight into the sleeves, milk straight into the sleeves. And I'm like, damn, dude, you know what? I could like get a spoon and really fuck that up if I had it right now. I definitely could. I was so fucking like chunky as a kid. Back in the day when I was like a really small child, sometimes I would like eat a whole sleeve of Oreos at midnight or something. That was the life. If it wasn't cereal, it was like a sleeve of Oreos. My whole family loves Oreos and cereal. can't be allowed to have it in the house. Table with toys in it? Yeah, but what the heck is this toy? Also, it's like little trees and a little cow. My nose is like so itchy right now. I don't know why. I've never had gluten-free Cheez-Its. Oh, when it hits the little red thing. I'm feeling it. I think that's the right angle. Oh, I think I can get this in under. Wait, what time are we at? I think I can get this in under 30 minutes. If I tried. If I like really locked in. Oh, that felt so close. Do you guys know of anyone who has a gluten allergy? That may or may not have a gluten allergy? Because I don't want to dox anyone, but there's someone I know that you guys may also know that had a presumably had a gluten allergy for like most of their life. And I tried gluten-free Oreos because I visited them and then they had gluten-free Oreos. I don't want to dox them or name drop them. Yeah, and I was like, damn, you know what? These are like actually not even that bad. So that's the only time I tried gluten-free Oreos. But then like funny story is like I found out like a year later that like they're like eating regular Oreos, and I'm like, I thought you were like a celiac or what? Well, I don't know what it's called. I forgot what it's called. No, I thought you were gluten-free or something, and then they're like, turned out it was all a lie. Celiac, yeah. You're a celiac. Yeah, it turns out that they lived their whole life a lie and they were actually not a celiac or whatever. Such a funny story, but actually so crazy because they lived until their 20s thinking they were allergic to gluten. Imagine all the foods you never got to try, like bread. Could have been misdiagnosed? Well, I don't want to speak for them because it's someone you guys may know, but they allegedly their mom just, I don't know, just thought gluten was unhealthy or something, so convinced them that they had celiac disease. Something like that. I don't know. They got like Facebook misinfo or something like that. Oh, it's so close, dude. I'm lucky to not have any allergies. Gluten-free is super expensive sometimes. Yeah, but I mean, some people like think it's really healthy to not to be gluten-free or something like that. I feel like that's not true, but I haven't done my own research because like, why would I avoid gluten? Especially like if avoiding gluten means I can't have bread. Hell no. Here's another funny story. When I was growing up, I had this, this friend who was allergic to shellfish. And we went camping, right? We went camping and the camping had like a menu for like, or like they had a menu of what they're serving for like lunch and dinner every day. And then they would be like, like, oh, this is we're having spaghetti and meatballs tonight, you know, like this is a week long camp. And I remember one of the days they were serving scalloped potatoes, and I was like blank, like, you can't eat this. Like, wait, like, can you eat this? Are you sure you can eat this? And I scared the fuck out of him because I was like, I don't think you can have, like, you're allergic to shellfish, right? You can't have scalloped potatoes. Like, isn't that shellfish? And then, like, we actually had this whole scare. It was like, oh man, what is he gonna eat like today? And then we found out that scalloped potatoes is not scallops. Or it was not shellfish. I wasn't even that young too. I was probably like 14 or something. I was like 14. I did not know what scalloped potatoes were. Well, it's actually such a funny moment. That's how you know I never ate any of this fancy shit, dude. I didn't even eat potatoes. Only potatoes I had were like in soups. Boiled in soups. Oh, what? No, but why is it called that? I don't know. Maybe because it like looks like it. Like when you kind of stack it up on top of each other. Why don't we should use like stuff like that more? Like what's something that people are really allergic to? Like peanut butter. Like, okay, you know, when you, instead of having like a paste or like a creamy sauce, we can just like have like let's have peanut buttered demi glaze. Cuz it's like really creamy like a like a peanut butter. But like there's no peanut butter in it. Let's just call it that. Just cuz it's like in the style of. Oh, so close. I mean, like, yeah, actually, you know, like we call all of this like almond milk and oat milk, even though there's no milk. It's more of a tea if you really think about it, you know? Like almond milk is more like almond tea, if anything. Well, you can't actually make almond tea. They're just a little bit different. But we should like actually just start scaring people by saying that there's like a really like allergic, like an allergen inside of food that there's not. Stop right there. Isn't it a pulp? Not always. Sometimes you kind of just like steep it, no? Almond juice doesn't hit the same? That's what I'm saying. They don't have the fattiness of milk. It could never replace milk for me. It would only be good. I only like, well, I do like almond and like oat milk and stuff when there's like vanilla flavor added, or like flavoring added and sugar. But I could never use that as a replacement for milk. But I do enjoy it as its own thing. I like it. I like almond milk too, like when it's in like or like I like milk substitutes when it's in like boba or something where it like kind of hides its flavor more. But it doesn't apply the same creaminess that milk does. I hate that some allergies do actually exist in strange places like wheat and soy sauce. That is true. There's so many places, right? There's so many restaurants that like they have common allergens in their food that they don't even mention on the menu. It's like sometimes I'm eating something and I'm like, oh, there's like peanut butter in here or something. There's like peanuts in here, or there's like you know, like it's not a common allergen. I don't know, just like random things, and I'm just like, what if I was allergic to this? Like I didn't even know this is in here. Yo, wait, under 30 minutes, dude. I knew it. Damn, dude, it's not even connected like on the screen. Roomfee has a million allergies. Going out to eat is a struggle. I know. My friends, we have one person who's a vegetarian and one person who's allergic to like everything. So like when we're eating with the both of them, it's so hard to find a place. Best place is like a pizza, you know. Or like places where you can like order your own food. Sometimes we just opt to like go to a restaurant. Wait, first try. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so hard to shoot in the middle. Oh! Yeah, it's like sometimes like when we're hanging out, especially we have like really big friend group too. Like not super big, but decent size. So a lot of times when we go out to eat, it's so much easier to just like go to a place where we can just order our own food. What? And like just go somewhere else, like someone's house or something, instead of eating at a restaurant. Or we can eat like sushi. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't eat fish, but no, you can find things. Vegetarian sushi. Kind of sucks though. Yeah, usually the waiters mention it. Not always, I feel like. They don't always mention it. I feel like if it's like a... especially like an Asian restaurant. Like, I feel like they don't really... I don't think I've ever been asked any allergies at an Asian restaurant. And this ping pong ball is so heavy to throw. It feels so heavy. What if I just like... can I like just chuck it in? I had no allergies of any sort up until last week. What? You have one guess as to what it was? I feel like people develop... I feel like I've seen people develop allergies to things like later in life. I'm trying to remember what is a common one. I don't know. I don't know. Shellfish? Shellfish? Was it kiwi? Oh my god, that would be so ironic. If it's corporate, they have to ask, but if it's independent, they usually forget. Yeah, I do think they usually forget. Taiga got it? No way. Wait, are you named after kiwis because you like kiwis? Wow. That's like such a terrible, ironic fate of life. Is it like a bad allergy where you can't have any anymore? No, for real, they don't care. I ordered a tofu soup at a Korean restaurant and I've had 100 times, and randomly at this place they loaded it with seafood. Yeah. That's actually so sad. You know, I haven't had a kiwi in a long time. But I always had some sort of like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I would have a mild reaction to kiwis where it'd like make my throat a little bit itchy. Only sometimes. Like sometimes I would eat it and be fine. Sometimes I would eat it and be itchy. I don't know. Maybe it was just how the kiwi was. Oh. But I feel like a lot of people have some sort of like, I think I remember seeing that like having the little scratchy kiwi allergy or something to it, reaction to it is like pretty common. So hopefully it's something like that and not just, you know, you die. I got this name IRL, but I enjoy cues. I just don't eat them often. Genuinely burn my mouth? Oh my god. Okay. Well, as long as it's not like your favorite fruit that you can't eat anymore. That would have been super tragic. Hello, Riri. I'm glad to hear. What are your guys' favorite fruits, actually? I don't know if I've asked what your guys' favorite fruits are. You know, I've talked about my favorite fruits all the time. Probably, I even, like, shared a fruits tier list multiple times. The Nintendo soundtrack playlist? Yes. Because I feel like this playlist in particular is so brain empty and whimsical that I can just empty my brain to... Dude, that was kind of crazy. What? Oh my god, it bounced on the cup into the cup. What? It bounced over the top. that was crazy. Watermelon apples. Apples. Yeah, I can't believe that was only 5 minutes. Watch this. First try. Oh. Oh. Wait, you need so much strength for this. Wait, I just threw 2. I mean, it's like a straight line at least. I feel like I get it. It's just the right strength. Dude, this is like a sub 10 minute watch. Yeah, classic apple is up there. Really, I'm surprised people say apples are like their top favorite fruit. For me, apple is like a strong B tier. It's like middle of the road, just like good fruit to me. But it's not something I've never had an apple that I was just like fuck man, this is like an awesome fruit, you know? I've never had that about an apple. Damn. Sub 1 minute. I mean, this one is like literally just a straight line. What kind of apples are you eating? I don't know, your typical one. I don't really keep track of that kind of apples. Another marble, oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? We gotta go really weak. Red delicious apples are the biggest bait. True. Those ones, red delicious apple is like the type of apple that like fucking Ryuk eats in the Shinigami realm. You know what I mean? What? The fucking school lunch apple. Do you guys go wild when it gets the mangoes? Like, does it get all over your face? Yeah, like that fucking picture, that drawing of that person fucking up a mango. Raspberry second place. I'm actually like, I'm a big fruit enjoyer, but I actually don't like really like berries that much. Like, I'm not a huge fan of eating like raw blueberries or raspberries or blackberries or even like cherries. Are cherries berries? No, I guess not, huh? I don't really like cherries that much either. No, cherries are stone fruit. Wait, is that purple one going in? Wait, oh, what? There's like a little slope up there. I like how the game decides on this like fake trajectory in the example. Maybe we have to go like further. What? Further left. There's like a slope in the middle that we have to get over. I love berries except blueberries. I love blueberries in like as a baked treat, like as a baked thing, you know, like in muffins or like a cobbler. Blueberry jam as a filling. Blueberry waffles. Oh my god, delicious. But yeah, when it comes to like just eating raw blueberries, I can eat some of it, but it's not something I like particularly enjoy. I think it's because I don't really like tartness. Like, I'm not a big fan of tart things. This game has a weird trajectory. No, it's not a skill. Come on. Come on. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, look, I'm gonna throw this. I'm gonna throw this marble. Okay, I'm gonna throw this one. Okay, actually, those are fine. There's a little freaking hump in the middle of the table that blocks my slow shots. Hello, Esperanto. Wait, what other berry or fruits are people's favorites? I gotta go back. Strawberries along with peaches and pineapple. Classic apple, mangoes, cherries. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cherries. Pineapple I do enjoy sometimes. Avocado with milk. Oh, you like the Southeast Asian stuff, like avocado. Sorry, burp. Avocado, like with a condensed milk or something, or just milk avocado smoothie. You know what? My parents love avocado with like milk and stuff and like smoothies. And it's like so funny to me because I grew up eating a lot of like creamy and sweet avocados. And then, you know, I live in California, so it was really funny like going out into the world and then realizing that most Americans ate their avocados savory. Pineapple and dragon fruit. Dragon fruit as a favorite fruit is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Lychee and longan slaps. Yeah. Mangosteen, dude. Mangosteen. Wait, mangosteen is like actually underrated as hell too. Dude, holy shit, that thing tastes like amazing. It's like almost like candy. Mangosteen is pricey AF most of the time though. Yeah, but it's like so good. Like, it's so sweet. In the good way. Mangosteen? Okay, I also haven't had it in a while too, but I'm just thinking about it now. But like, the best I can describe it is it's like, I don't know, it's like it's like in between. It's not similar. It's like I don't know. It's like it kind of pops. It's like almost like popping boba. I like low-key, it's kind of like popping boba because it's not like a lychee. When I think of it, I kind of think of a lychee, but it's not really like a lychee. They almost look like cloves of garlic. You like open it and there's like cloves of garlic, except instead of garlic, you like kind of bite into it and it's like kind of juicy. It's like pops, and then it's like juicy, and then it like squirts out like freaking awesome. It doesn't squirt, but it's like, you know, juicy. And it's like super sweet, and I don't even know how to describe the flavor. Like very I don't know, it's been a while, but I think this like maybe tastes like what food am I thinking of? Almost like a passion fruit, but not as sour. It's like just a sweet, I don't know, like the sweetness of a passion fruit. I want to say. It's been a while, so I can't give you like it's not super accurate, but that's what my memory of it is. It's been like a couple of years, I think, since I had mangosteen. Mangosteen and pomegranate being considered the queen as they both have crowns. Oh, I think pomegranate's good, but I don't. It's too much effort. It's way too much effort to eat. I actually got. I had some dried tamarind, like sweet spicy tamarind, dried tamarind, recently, and that was freaking awesome. I do love that too. Passion fruit is yummy. Yeah, passion fruit is yummy, but also a pain. It definitely feels more like a syrup. I like it more as a syrup in the flavor. Yeah, I think mangosteen is way better. IMO. Much more enjoyable. It's such like eating a mangosteen. The problem with the mangosteen is that like the little things that you're eating, it's like the seed, right? But then the seed is covered in, it's like a lychee. It's like shaped like a lychee where you kind of have the seed, and then around the seed there's like this sort of like squishy membrane, and then that squishy membrane is what has like the fruit, the tasty part of the fruit around the seed. So that's the thing that you kind of bite that like kind of pops. It's like a little, it's like a it's like a little airbag for the seed. Have you ever had the spicy tamarind? I don't know about spicy tamarind, but I've had tamarind that's has chili on it. There's a lot of places that sell like tamarind around here in California. You know, there's a lot of like Southeast Asian places that sell tamarind, and then it's really popular in Mexican cuisine too sometimes. So I've had like tamarind with chili, but not like, I don't know if there's a specific type of spicy tamarind. I don't know if I've had that. Yeah, I think I like watermelon. Okay, out of like raw fruit, I'm just thinking like peak ripeness, just the fruit by itself. Watermelon, like honeydew watermelon is probably up there as my S tier, and then like I don't know, a good green grape, and I do like peaches or like nectarines. I do enjoy a lot too. I don't know, man. I just love fruit. There's so many good ones. I can't even decide. Depends on my mood and the, you know, the season. Thank God there's different fruits for different seasons. But most of my favorite fruits are summer fruits. Have you ever tried cotton candy grapes? Yeah. I think they're made here in California. I think. I like guava. I've never had raw guava, but I like the flavor. I've had guava candy and guava pastries, but I've never had the actual fruit. When I was little, my great grandma down south had a plum tree on her farm, and I ate those things like it was my job. Oh, dude, plums. I actually used to be served plums in my school lunch, and they were delicious. And yeah, sometimes as a kid, I would eat it too. I also like dried plum or like salted plum. Is that a thing? Salted plum, right? Like a plum drink from a Chinese restaurant. That was so yummy. Pink pineapple? I've never had pink pineapple. Think I can make it over, or I just like completely launch this thing? It slows down so much over this little hump in the middle of the table. Are pink pineapples actually worth it? I thought they were kind of a gimmick. Why can't I get this thing over? This, like... Oh! Wait. Dude, it slows down so much, even though it picks up so much speed. What the heck? Maybe I need to like just throw it and release fast. I don't know. I think they are, but also I don't buy them. Meg does. Oh, okay. Meg, can you buy some for me? Wait, you think they are what? Overrated or like a gimmick? I like the fruit better than when it's processed into stuff. Me too. I prefer fruits by themselves. That's why I really don't like I don't like cooked fruit unless it's like a baked good. I really dislike baked or cooked fruit. Unless it's in like a jam or a pie, you know, stuff like that. Otherwise, I like strongly prefer fruits just cold and by themselves. I think they're worth it. They're very yummy and also pink. How fun is that? Have you guys seen those videos of those like freaking William Osmond or like Nile Red like injecting flavor into apples? That seems fun to me too. What's your favorite pie? Ooh, favorite pie. I don't know. It kind of depends on my mood. I feel like a cobbler is probably my favorite type of pie. But like, I don't know. Sometimes a pumpkin pie kind of hits. Like a peach cobbler or like a blueberry cobbler or something like that. If I switch my camera? Wait, if I like... No. Dude, I don't know how to get this thing to roll to the right. These marbles are so hard. Wait, that one actually almost went in, even though I just threw it over. Okay, we launch it in the middle and then we bounce it back in. Watch this. Oh, what? Watch this. Oh, never mind. No, dude, like what is that? There's like something in the middle that freaking moves it when it's moving in. It's moving directly there. Oh, that's the closest one. It's kind of fucked up that I have to hit the middle too. Hit the middle of the 5-sided dice. Or not 5-sided. 5 on the dice. The die. Okay, I'm gonna launch one over. And then it ends right there, right? And then I bounce it in, you know? Boom, and then... Oh. Fuck. Damn it. I thought that was gonna be it. This game hates me. I do want to try guava by itself. I don't even know how to eat that thing. Oh, that was kind of good. How do you guys feel about durian? What's a fruit that you haven't tried that you want to try? I used to watch a lot of weird fruit. Oh, that was so good. Just too fast. I used to watch a lot of weird Fruit Explorer. I haven't watched him in a few months. Well, like, what was his favorite fruit? Tangerine? You never had a tangerine? Really? Oh. No. I actually don't like jackfruit. It's one of the few fruits I don't like. I actually like durian, but I don't like jackfruits. Just peel the skin of guava and cut it up. Well, you just bite into it. I didn't know the skin was edible. I used to bite into like the skin of kiwis. Never had mangosteen. Also persimmon. Persimmon's also really good too. Starfruit. I've never had starfruit, raw starfruit. Papaya and kiwano. I don't even know what kiwano is. Any skin is edible if you're hungry enough. I guess that's true. Eating this jackfruit or durian skin. I've been seeing people make kimchi out of watermelon rinds. Is that Pog? Has anyone tried that? I don't really like kimchi or like fermented stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna try it. I'm curious to see how it would compare because it's so crispy, you know. Ivory fruit, also called a horned melon. What's a fruit I want to try? Oh, it does look like a star fruit. Or a passion fruit, I mean. In a way. I think I've seen Weird Explorer eat this. I have to go left more. Frick. How's it even going over there? That's the angle. This is the angle. It's and it's turning right. Kiwano looks good. I searched and people put shrimp and mangoes in it. What the heck? Oh my god, I don't like cooked. I guess like mango pudding is like okay. But oh my god, one thing I hate, I'm actually a big hater of is like pineapple fried rice. Like I just can't. Well, like I'll still eat it, but like my enjoyment is not there. Not where it should be. I hate the warm pineapple. And I feels weird having my fried rice a little bit sweet. Oh, close. Pineapple makes me itchy? Yeah. My brother also has the same thing. Kiwis and pineapple make him itchy. And avocado, but I think he's okay now. Grilled pineapple so goated? No. That sounds bad to me. Have you guys tried like a grilled watermelon? That whole grilled watermelon trend? Oh! Dude, that would have been crazy. A little bump. I gotta shoot two at the same time. Kind of confuse the game a little bit. Why do people keep doing things to their watermelon? I've heard of mustard on a watermelon. Ooh. Ew, that sounds nasty. There's like that whole trend. People are trying to like turn watermelon like into vegan meat or something. Like they would like grill it and try to make it like bacon or ham. Yeah. They just do it because it's red. Literally just because it's red. Yeah, some people rub like the smoke, like liquid smoke and like barbecue seasonings on their watermelon to try to mimic like a ham or a bacon or something like that. It kind of slices like ham too, in a way. Okay, one ball goes over and then we hit it. Boom! Oh. That was it. See, one ball goes over and then... Oh, wait. I didn't even see what happened. Wait, I actually didn't even see what happened. How did that go in? Wait, this ball, wait. Oh, hell no. That was a scam. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention to it. Wait, it actually just went in by itself. Look at it dodge. Oh my god. That green ball almost griefed it. What the heck? It barely matrix. Boom, dodge. Boom, dodge. The LeBron? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of like almost halfway through the game already. Guys, this is supposed to be a Zatsu game. What the fuck is this? Wait. Oh, I thought I got it in one try. I don't know what angle I'm supposed to hit this at. Will it just like launch in, you think, if I just hit perfectly onto the middle of the racket? I'm scared that if I throw it too strong, it's gonna hit it out. It's gonna go in and then bounce out. Bum bum. It's supposed to go into the mug? Yeah. I mean, this is like timing based, so it's kind of hard. Dude, it's not even close. My hand, oh my god, this is not ergonomic for my hand. My hand, I'm like fucking stroking this shit, not gonna lie. Pause. Don't clip that. But like, the way I have to like just move my hand back and forth. I feel like the number of things I do is better than just like waiting for each one, because if I just wait, I'm gonna miss. Like if I wait for it, boom, I guess I still hit it, but like I miss the timing. I have to wait a whole different rotation. We're just gonna shoot in this general direction until it goes in. It's just a riz into that. Yeah, for sure. Gotta get shoot faster. Vibrating my whole. Oh. This is hard. This might be the hardest level. I can't even see. What if I like have to hit the bottom of it? I can aim for the bottom of the bracket, the handle. Does it even have a hitbox? Yeah, it does. Everything's going so far to the left. Wait, that was kind of close. Yeah, I don't know, dude, guys. I might, like, what if I finish this game? Guys, can I turn on my fan? It's actually kind of hot. You guys might hear a little bit of a noise, maybe. I think I need to turn on the fan. Also, it's a good time to switch the playlist, because I think we listened to this for like 2 hours. To a different chill video game music, but it's like Nintendo. Oh, I missed it. Oh, wait, I think I can get this. Oops. Oh, so early. All right, let's get the rhythm down. If it's in, it's in. Yeah, I don't know. Stay cool, fan away. Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear it. At least over the music. Yeah, people have been trying to do like they're always trying to turn fruit into meat in somewhat. I think nectarine, dude. Have you guys ever had like a really ripe nectarine? It's actually so good. I don't think it's been a while since I've had like a peach, like a regular peach. Actually, are peaches supposed to be soft when it's ripe or no? When I think of peach, I only think of like the processed peaches. But I do love like a really good nectarine. I also haven't had a plum since like I was a kid. It's kind of weird. I smell like cinnamon coming out of my PC. Like cinnamon candy. Probably. Oh. Okay. That's what I kind of smell. I'm not getting close anymore. I think it's gonna hit the little paddle, ping pong paddle at the bottom of the cup and then jump in. And that's how I'm gonna win this. Wait, two of them landed on the table. I didn't see the first one. Oh yeah, I forgot to say at the start of the stream that tomorrow there's gonna be a Big Walk collab. You know, that's the schedule for this week. No stream Thursday. There's gonna be a Big Walk collab with District V peeps tomorrow on Wednesday. And that's gonna be 5 p.m. so it's gonna be a little bit later than my usual starting time, which is probably good for me. And then Friday, I don't know, free day. True story, but when they serve fresh peaches at school, you had fresh peaches at school. First of all, what the heck? At the school I worked, there were so many kids who didn't know what they were because they're so used to fruit cups. That's what I'm saying. Like, I actually am so used to fruit cups, or like really, you know, like not even fruit cups, but like canned peaches with like the juice and everything. I don't even remember if I've the last time or if I've ever had a fresh peach. No. I kind of want a fruit cup. You know, I don't think I've ever had like really good. Oh, Korean pear. Korean pear is also freaking goated S tier when it's ripe and in the summer. But I've never had a good, like, you know, pear-shaped pear. Like, I feel like that's okay. It's like a mid fruit. When I think of fruits, I think of like apple as like Mario and Luigi as like pear, and like Luigi pear is just like just a step below apples. But it's like it's good, but I've never had a really good one. The ones at school always suck. But like when I have pear and like pear flavored things and like pear in, let's say, like a fruit cup, it's always so good. I think my biggest problem with pear is that it's like never juicy. It's always kind of dry. It's always a dry pear. I didn't know what plums or pears were either. I was always served pears. I never ate them. Unless I was like really hungry. It just sucked. At school. Like, whatever pear we had. You guys ever had a juicy pear? Like actual, like, I don't know what the breed is called. But not a Korean pear. You know, the green ones. I've never had a good pear. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god. Guys, under 30 for this one. Oh my god. What? Oops. What? I like the Bosque pears. What the heck is a Bosque pear? Oh yeah. I don't know if I've had it. There's Anjo pears, there's Bartlett pears. I think Bartlett is the one that I had. I think I've had both Bartlett and Bosque. And then there's Anjo pears. Never had an Anjo pear. Available with red or green skin, their flesh is creamy, tender, incredibly juicy when ripe. Wait, why does that sound really good? Maybe I should try an Anjo pear. I would snag a peach before recess duty and eat outside. Dude, that sounds so good. I should get fruits. You know what I really want to try though? Have you guys ever had a miracle berry? I really want to try a miracle berry. Sounds so fun. I've definitely been into like lemons before. I remember I was working at a I was volunteering for like a food thingy. A food bank. You know, and then we were served it was time for us to eat some food, and I just grabbed a lemon and I just freaking like ate the whole thing in front of my friends just for the fun. But it's not even that bad. Like, I just bit into the lemon, rind and all. Washed, of course. So I'm just like, if I can do that, surely a lemon must be freaking awesome with a miracle berry. I want to try one. Never had it. Yeah. Used to be like this big trend back in like 2014 or something. I was thinking like maybe they're more accessible, but I feel like they're still just as expensive these days. Definitely be fun to try with a group of friends. I want to get this under 30, but for 14 minutes. Oh. Every time I hear this song, I think it's like the Dolphin song, the Dolphin City pop song. Oh yeah, look at this rhythm. I missed. Is there another like trend? Have you guys ever done those trends? Were you guys into those trends back in the day? For those who were alive then, like the cinnamon challenge, the milk challenge. That one was like kind of dangerous though. Cinnamon too, I guess. The milk jug challenge, banana Sprite challenge, ice bucket challenge. Have you guys ever participated in any of those? I've always wanted to do the cinnamon one because I feel like I could really do it. Hello Niwa, cinnamon almost killed me. Dude, I think I could do it. That's my toxic trait. I think I can do the cinnamon challenge. For those who are alive. Yeah, there's probably like freaking people who are like 13 in here. Don't say me though. No, I did not. Those who were alive then, a shudder just ran down my spine. The era of YouTube, yeah. I remember boys at my school doing that. Do it right now, no balls. I don't... Actually, I did buy cinnamon recently. I actually did buy cinnamon recently because I've been really thinking about making cinnamon rolls, but I haven't decided to because I'm like, maybe this is... I shouldn't for my own health. People died doing that one? Yeah, but I wouldn't. It wouldn't be me though, so I think I could do it. Dude, I don't want to think about the cleanup. I think I'd only do it outside or like over the sink. I wouldn't do it at my desk. Dude, if I did it on my desk and I coughed or anything and I just had... What? That's not in? And I just had like cinnamon dust and maybe a little bit of like moist cinnamon dust like just all over my keyboard, I would kill myself in Trickshot Simulator. There's no way I'm doing that at my desk. But I think I could do it though. Like I think if I were to do it, I wouldn't cough at all. Ice bucket challenge right now. Let's go. I don't know if I can do that one. My body is pretty sensitive to temperatures, I think. Honestly though, I used to take like swimming lessons or like, you know, not even swimming lessons, but I used to swim a lot. And like sometimes I feel like it's not even that bad. Because when I used to swim and be like early in the morning and the pool's like cold as fuck, like sometimes you just gotta like dip yourself in and then you'll all feel fine. And then you know what? Maybe at some point you'll go numb and you won't even feel it anymore. Isn't that awesome? You be finding it for the rest of eternity? I want a cinnamon roll. Me too. A rumor went around at our school that a kid in another town was no longer after the cinnamon challenge, so all of our parents got rid of all the cinnamon. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm laughing. If you laugh, you go to hell. But that's just funny that they removed all the cinnamon. Like, damn, you can't even like fucking cook with it anymore either. That's called dying? Nah, it's just going numb. I saw this video recommended on my YouTube like the other day, and it was like it was like how to know, or like the effects of what's it called, of like, oh fuck, what's it called, when you know when you like your fingers go numb, or like because it's so cold and you lose all the blood to your fingers and they go purple. Like it was like that. It was like the effects of like this condition, or like how to know if you have this condition. And then in the thumbnail, it's like It's like it was the guy holding up his fingers and they were all purple. And then he was talking about it like, so if you come across blank blank, you will have like, you'll notice that you will start to lose feelings in your fingers. And he's just like talking very casually. Frostbite, yeah, frostbite. But it's like the really serious condition, you know, where it's like your fingers are actually dead. Squillbird, thank you for the follow. And then he was like talking very professionally, and like his fingers, it genuinely looks like he just got it. Like it just happened to him. That's like what it looks like. It's pretty disgusting to look at, I'm not gonna lie. But everyone in the comments, it was like a video from like 10 years ago or something, but then everyone in the comments was like commenting on it, and it's like bro is talking about it like he doesn't have it. Like he's talking about it like it's a freaking research paper or something, and like you just look at his fingers and it's like he definitely has it. Yeah, that's frostbite. You can laugh, everyone was fine and no one did. They just all believed it because it was Facebook. So true. Facebook moment. People who do an ice bath in winter, IDK if I could do that. What about those people who go out in like shorts and like a tank top in like the winter? Or like in snow? Like that's crazy. The human body is so amazing that we have like people who are living in like completely different climates. Like the human body that just lives in completely separate climates and we adapt to it, even though we're like kind of all the same. Polar plunge, is that the one where do you like jump into like a little ice hole or something? Fishing ice hole? What about the maybe not challenge, but fuck, what was I gonna say? I think I was gonna bring up a challenge or something with the human body. Usually for charity. Ice bucket was also kind of for charity sometimes. Who's actually doing it for charity? I'm allergic to the cold. Oh, I was gonna talk about the cold or something like that. Oh, I was gonna talk about like, isn't it true that people in Australia, like they just walk the streets with their they like walk around everywhere in barefoot? Any Australians in chat? Like, isn't it crazy that people do that? How do you guys not just get stuff stuck in your feet all the time? Dude, I swear I walk around in Crocs. Like, just go for a walk in Crocs and I got things poking at my feet. Damn it. Yeah, I was watching some like vlog or something of like an Australian guy, and they're literally going to like the grocery store in barefoot. Like it's like a grocery store in the middle of the city. They just walk in and he's just walking down the street into this grocery store in his bare feet. And it's like, that's fucking normal. A Skizzard? I don't think they would do that. I think they do, which is like so insane. They like walk around in like their backyard. Honestly, walking around in your yard in barefoot is kind of weird to me already, but at least it's like your yard, right? And then like you kind of have an idea of what's around there. But then like there's so many videos I see of people just walking in the streets of like the city, of town, in barefoot sometimes. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, this is not real. He's just weird. Maybe he could be weird. I need an Australian in chat to confirm. Where's my Australian demographic at? What is it? It's like 10 a.m. Like, surely they're all waking up. My Asian ass can't comprehend them walking around barefoot outside it and in their house. And in their house, true. Okay, but it's kind of the same as like white people like wearing their shoes outside the house and inside the house too, you know? It's like kind of the same thing. something about it being so clean that people do that, dude. There's no way. There's no way it's that clean. Like animals, even if it's not just your dogs, like just various animals will surely piss and shit everywhere. Like birds and like, I don't know, like freaking squirrels, or I don't know. Like they got tons of animals in Australia. I don't know. And I don't know what else is there. Like just dust being blown around by the wind. There's no way it's that fucking clean. Who's cleaning the streets? I don't know anyone who wears them inside the house. There's a lot of people who wear shoes inside the house. I know a few people. One snake and it's so over for them. It's true. Damn, I was like kind of locked into this, but now I'm like losing it. I think it's been over 30 minutes. 25. Can I get it in under 30? Fuck. I wear house slippers. I usually am barefoot in my house or my home, but I don't know. Sometimes people make messes in the kitchen, and so I've been thinking about wearing, like, I bought indoor Crocs, but I don't really wear it either. So I have indoor Crocs and outdoor Crocs. I get so lazy to wear them. Not gonna lie, it's because like sometimes like I have the Crocs, but I don't like wearing Crocs when I'm like at my desk, or like anything when, or like, you know, slippers when I'm at my desk. So I take it off and then I leave it next to my chair. And then what's been happening is that like if I like leave it next to my chair, then I stand up to like grab something really quick and I forget about my slippers and then I start tripping over them. I only wear slippers when it's cold. I only wear slippers when it's dirty. I should just get slippers though, to be honest. Or maybe just wear my Crocs more. But I will say like slippers are way more convenient to wear. Because Crocs are kind of heavy. And it's easier to slip into. Slippers. I can't get this in 30. I'm choking it. Wait. Kind of close. Oh my god. Kind of hurts. This is TMI, but like lately I've been feeling like I've been getting like an allergic reaction to something. I don't know, maybe I was gonna say it's spring. But I don't know what it is, but I've been like getting kind of like an allergic reaction to something. Like last night I was like getting super freaking itchy on my arm, and there were like spots, and I feel like it was like almost like I got bit by a bug or something, but I didn't see any bugs, so I don't know. But it's been happening a lot these past couple days. Is there a doctor in chat? Just kidding, not expecting anything, just wanted to mention it because it's been kind of freaking annoying me. You know, maybe this is why. Dude, look at that. Do you guys see that little shuttlecock in the background? Well, it stopped spinning, but it was spinning. That's funny. Is that what it's called? It's called a shuttlecock, right? Shuttle. Remember back in PE when I used to have, you know, in high school, we would all just call it the cock because we were young and impressionable. And I would still call it today. Have you been using new detergents or cleaners? No. I don't think anything's changed. I guess it's getting hotter. It might be the heat. The only thing I could kind of determine is like maybe my diet or something. Like maybe I ate something. But I'm not really allergic to any food. I don't think I ate anything peculiar. A birdie. The cock. Yeah, I'll just call it the cock. Could be a heat rash. Yeah, maybe it's just so hot. But it's not even like a rash either. It's like little bumps. It almost feels like a bunch of small bug bites or something like that. Maybe I have bed bugs. Maybe I have bed bugs, guys. You got bed bugs? Have you guys ever had bed bugs? I've never had bed bugs before. I've never seen one. So I wouldn't even know if I had it. I guess I would see a bug. Burn your sheets. That's what a heat rash is? Whoa. Oh my god. Pray we never do. Whoa, I have a heat rash. Maybe. It's so freaking hot. Dude, I wanted last night. Oh my, or not last night, but like after I ended stream yesterday, after the whole leak thing, dude, my PC felt like it was on fire. Like it was so hot in my room. And it was like, I just had to like, I just went to go eat dinner and I just like came into my room and I was just like, I was just hoping and praying that it stopped being hot. I think you'd notice them on everything. Okay, thank God. Hydrocortisone. Oh, hydrocortisone. That's the cortisol thing I've been hearing. You just made my skin itchy. I swear it's a heat wave every week. I don't know. It's been it was actually a pretty nice summer this summer here. Like it wasn't that hot, but lately it's been getting really hot. Like this past, you know, there's a heat wave in like the past 2 weeks. And it's like August now, man. Summer should be over. Summer is only allowed to exist in June and July. I just need to take a really good shower after this, dude. We've been having heat waves since May. Yeah. So I've heard. Here in California, though, it's like the weather is usually really nice. And sometimes it does get kind of hot in the summer, but usually it's pretty nice. And I think it was pretty nice this summer. If you ask anyone who went to like off-kai, you know, all those people who went to off-kai, I saw on Twitter, everyone was like, wow, California's weather is like freaking awesome. And like, I want to move here now because like, it's like so nice weather or whatever. By the ocean? Yeah, by the ocean. If you go to like, if you move to like buttfuck nowhere, it's gonna be hot as fuck. Any bit more east, when you get to like the hills or like the desert, it's like, oh, GG. I don't have hydrocortisone. You know what could save me? Like a watermelon. A refrigerated watermelon. That could save me. I've been really considering making like a watermelon agua fresca. But at the same time, it's like, do I want to put this much effort into making... It's not that much effort, but it's still some effort. I'm like, do I want to put effort into making a watermelon agua fresca? Or should I just enjoy the whole watermelon as is? You know? Because watermelon is just so good by itself already. But I've been in dire need of like some refreshing drinks. Actually, I mentioned like a couple weeks ago, I ran out of drinks, refreshing drinks to hydrate myself. And I ordered some freaking more Gatorade and like Coke, some like Diet Coke Cherry or whatever. And they freaking canceled my order. Well, I got some Gatorade, so I'm just been drinking that. But I've been really craving like a nice refreshing Coke, because I haven't had soda, like a can of soda, in a minute. I've been surviving off like freaking kombucha and Gatorade. Add a bit of mint to the agua fresca. It's empty. It's worth the effort. But I really, really like watermelon. I think I really like watermelon. Also, I'm also kind of scared because like if I eat the whole watermelon, or like if I drink like agua fresca, I'm gonna drink so much of the watermelon. I drink faster than I eat, right? I'm like, what if I don't enjoy it as long because I drink it so fast? Do you like Picari? I do like Picari. I haven't had it that often. I had it like maybe like 3 times, but I've liked it. Dude, oh my god, speaking of food poisoning, there was like this one time I went to I was on a trip, or not a trip, but we were having no, it was a trip. It was like a road trip. And I got so sick, food poisoning from like I don't know what. I think it was like a taco place or something like that, a burrito. And I was like dying so bad, and then like we had to go back, you know, get the car the next day, and I was okay again. But then I was like drinking some Picari Sweat, and it just reminded me of that. Like my friends got me some Picari Sweat. Yeah, I like Picari Sweat. I like electrolyte drinks in general. I think they're pretty good. That's when you know you gotta make more in bulk. But I do love biting into a watermelon. So good. But you know summer doesn't end until October now? What the frick? Global warming. That's why I want to move to I want to move north, like to Seattle or something, or like Canada. I would love to live somewhere there where it's a little bit more cool. I'd prefer it to be more cold most of the year than hot. I just prefer the cold in general over the heat. And I don't mind rain. I don't want any more heat. Feeling hot, sweaty, and sometimes humid is just like one of the worst bodily feelings in the world. Just that it's so uncomfortable. Most uncomfortable feelings. North, like Antarctica. Okay. Maybe not that far north. So rainy, expensive. Yeah. Like price aside, like that's where I wouldn't want to live. northern Midwest and this summer has been awful. Is it hot during the summer in the northern Midwest? Is it like really hot? I assume so, because you don't even have the ocean next to you. The ocean breeze. I want the ocean breeze is so goated. I don't really live close to the ocean. But man, it's so nice when you do. Yeah, it's been very hot and they'll still tell you that global warming doesn't exist. Every year it's always record highs. So I got so close so many times. I can't even get on the table. We're not built for heat up there. What are you guys? Freaking Europe? You don't have AC up there? It's so hot, our local weatherman has given up? What the heck does that mean? What do you mean he's given up? It's hot because you're always on that damn phone. Oh, okay. Does people say that global warming are fake? Should see a video of cooking sunny side eggs under the sun as the only heat source. Yeah, you know, Sesame Street. Like, hace calor, si señor. Cement so hot, could fry an egg, it's so caliente. You guys know that song? Does anyone here know Sesame Street? I'm just kidding. Wait, they removed Sesame Street. Oh my god. I just remembered. Sesame Street's gone. Well, I think someone bought it, but they removed it from PBS because it was too woke. Dude, we live in a society. Holy shit. It just made me so doomer. I don't really talk about politics on this stream, but like just that statement is just so funny in a really sad way, and it's like just so ridiculous. Like, it sounds like a joke, but they actually removed Sesame Street because it's too woke. What do you mean too woke? No, like actually, like they actually removed Sesame Street. They took down, the government took down Sesame Street because it was too woke. I think they were spreading too many. I think, like, allegedly, according to the new, like, the news I read, was that Sesame Street is spreading too many, like, woke. I don't think they used the word woke, but they were spreading woke ideologies like friendship and happiness or something, and like they were not benefiting the youth or something like that. You know, not verbatim, very paraphrased. But some argument like that, and so then they pulled funding from it because it used to be a government funded thing because PBS is government funded, you know, for youth enrichment or whatever. So then they stopped funding it, and then Sesame Street ran out of money, but they weren't allowed to be on PBS anymore. Yeah, all of PBS. They don't fuck with Elmo. Just being kind to others. No, I was just kidding. I don't think they said that specifically, but it's like the ideologies that they were spreading on Sesame Street and PBS. Yeah. It's like they didn't find it necessary or useful or maybe even good, so they removed it. Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, it's just like there's so many things that happen in today's society, American society specifically, but you know, all over the world. It's like, I just can't believe that this is like what we've developed into. We gotta teach more in schools, but teachers will never get funding. Proper education is woke. True. How woke are they though? I mean, as long as it's pushing any ideology, it's not even like, no, it's not even woke. Like, okay, it's been a while since I watched Sesame Street, but like most of the time you watch Sesame Street, you're learning how to count numbers and you're learning how to treat other people respectfully. It's like, oh, you know, like, oh, like on Sesame Street, you'll be like, oh, like you shouldn't take that toy. And then they like one of the freaking puppets is like talking to one of the kids. And it's like, you shouldn't steal toys from your friend because if you steal that toy, your friend's gonna feel sad. Now, how about you think about what happens if someone you knew stole your toy? And it's like things like that. Like that's what would be on Sesame Street if you never watched it before. Yeah, teaching to share. Like that's genuinely like most of the stuff on Sesame Street. Or it's like, I had one cookie and then I had 3 more cookies. And then someone will be like, how many cookies did the Cookie Monster eat? Yeah, they're including and accepting everyone. Yeah, I don't think they really specifically talked about like, you know, like like transgender stuff or like identity politics or anything like that. They just talked about the general idea of accepting people as they are. You know, very vague, and just general concept of like society and respecting others. But you know, people like to stretch that as far as they can. Be like, they are woke. Math is woke. True, math is woke. Education is woke. The children are too online, but in the bad ways that they don't actually get facts and information. Yep. I think if I were to have a kid today, like and presuming Sesame Street would still exist, I would definitely like put my kids on Sesame Street and not like whatever YouTube shows there are. Maybe Crash Course. I put them on Crash Course and Sesame Street. Yeah, if we're gonna learn about the history about the like the fucking the freaking Silk Road. I don't mind Paw Patrol. I've never watched Paw Patrol. That's a YouTube thing? I thought that was on TV. I think most of my family members, like my families that have kids or like had kids, you know, children, are using like YouTube nowadays instead of like television or PBS or you know obviously PBS doesn't exist, but like before they were PBS. Dude, not gonna lie. Oh, I got it. 47 minutes. I'm never gonna watch it. Oh my god, we have to hit it when it's flying. We have to bullseye when it's flying. I don't even know if I can hit the bullseye. Does it have to be a bullseye? I'm gonna go fast. Boom. That's hard. With your damn kids, brother is hitting everything but the bullseye. This shit's hard. I want to see if I can just hit the thing, the yellow thing. I mean, it's kind of close now, but still. Anyway, yeah, you know, like I'm not gonna lie, like when I got older, I was still low. I never did have cable. I didn't have any cable. Like, you know, I didn't have like Disney Channel or you know, Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or whatever like that. But I was like low-key, I still be watching, like I was just watching like fucking PBS Kids as like even like in high school. Dude, I was so bored. Dude, I'm like watching fucking Word Girl or something. I don't know. And it was still entertaining. I saw this really funny, like, I remember watching Word Girl as a kid, or like whatever, however old I was. And I saw this really funny Twitter thread of like, I don't know if anyone here has watched Invincible, but that was like a thread of like these guys, like these two people RPing as Cecil from Invincible, and then like Word Girl, someone RPing as Word Girl, and then they were like, hi, my name is Word Girl, and like I know every freaking word in the dictionary or whatever. And then Cecil's like, huh, kid, like Cecil replies, quote retweets, and being like, huh, kid, like doesn't seem that special, like you sure you got what it takes to help protect the world or whatever. And then Word Girl's like, yeah, I can also have like super strength and I have powerful breath or something like that, stuff like that. And she's like, and then Cecil's just like, yeah, like it's a lot big responsibility to help save the world. You think you got what it takes? Like, it's like such a funny RP, and it went for like 5 threads, or like 5 like at least 5 interactions. Speaking of interactions, I saw this crazy fucking tweet. This might be like a little R8, this might be R18. Actually it is R18, so close your ears, okay? But it was like it's like pretty funny. Of like, I just saw this quote retweet, and you guys know that meme of like that guy in SpongeBob just looking in the toilet and being like, oh, it's blank 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 blank. Yeah, so I saw that tweet on my feed, and it was like, oh, that's someone ERPing with Grok on my timeline, and I'm like, what? And I look at the quote retweet, and then it's like Grok replying to somebody and being like yeah, like I don't even want to repeat it, but it's like blah 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 blah, you're gonna have to take it. I'm just like, what is going on here? And then I like opened up the thread, and then it's like someone adding Grok and being, I don't even remember what it was. It was like some really weird tweet, and then like someone just fucking around with Grok, just some like weird person. Oh, hit the clock with the dart. What the heck? All the 13-year-olds, close your ears. My phone hearing about this is about to show me it later. Yeah, you will. That's how they know. But yeah, it was crazy, and it was like so funny because I forgot what it was. It didn't start off weird. It started off like kind of like really comedic in a way, like, you know, it was just like some stupid like at Grok type shit, like just say something weird. But then Grok was the one that replied in such a weird way. And then since Grok replied in a weird way, the OP started doing like some, they typed like schlup 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 schlup, like, oh yeah, Grok, keep doing that. And then they just typed some weird shit like that. And then Grok went like really freaking crazy and freaky with it. Like, and then it was so funny because there were like so many replies to Grok and the person being like, oh hell no, like you should not be living anymore. This is what they're using up our water for? Yeah. I'm just imagining, because I just know it's like some like, it's probably like some 17-year-old like girl like typing this shit or something like that, which is like not a good thing. But like, you know, it's just some person who doesn't understand the concept of digital footprint, just typing some bullshit to, you know, AI or whatever. But like, I'm just thinking about it, and like, it's kind of common in like our communities because we always have some people doing some freaky shit like that. Let's be real, in like the sort of anime VTuber community. So it's kind of normal. It was kind of normal to see for me, I feel like. But like, it got exposed to so many like just random people, like random normies who look at Twitter, or like who don't really use Twitter, or maybe like just look at sports or something, who just see someone type that sentence for the first time, and I'm just like laughing in my head, just picturing the reaction of the common man. You have strayed so far from the light. This is why I'm so staunchly against using AI. Yeah. I mean, agreed. There's so many times when like, dude, I fucking hate how X the everything app. That's so funny to me. Like they push so many updates trying to promote Grok and like premium, where I'm like, sometimes I'm just like scrolling or typing, and then they're really fucked up because for some reason they'll add a new button in some random ass place that you tap normally that like automatically asks you to send it to Grok, or sends whatever you're looking at to Grok. There's like a Grok explain this freaking like button now in like the top right. Yeah. I can't even hit the middle. Can I hit the painting? Is there an achievement for hitting the painting? It's that motherfucking Grok again. So real. I keep getting recommended this like AI video, or not AI video, sorry. It's a video of this guy who just makes content, just like making the two AIs talk to each other. Bullseye. Wait, why am I waiting? I should be like just spamming. Let's just spam. Oh, bullseye. I need to get, I'm like practicing my shots. I'm trying to get bullseye, but I'm waiting. Whoa, I knocked the other thing off. Let's try to figure out how to get this bullseye. Okay, that seems pretty good. Oops. Oh! Dude, that's so close. Ever tried darts IRL? Maybe a couple times. I don't remember how good I am at it, though. You know what I have? Dude, you know what I do love? I love playing pool. Even though I don't really play pool often. Like, especially not these days. But, like, you know, I played a lot of 8-ball on my phone, I will say. But like the last two times I played pool, I was at I went to my friend's apartment, and like I visited, bit my tongue again. I went to Seattle, and a friend who lives there, and I visited. He let me stay at his apartment, and we were just chilling with some other friends as well. And they had a pool table at the top, and I was like kind of owning them. Not gonna lie, I was kind of owning them. My first time playing pool in like 10 years, something like that, maybe even longer. Didn't play it since I was like a teenager, like a young teen, like a preteen even. But I was kind of owning them. But anyway, that was like a few years ago. But I think last year I played pool again. I went to round 1, and I was playing pool with some friends as well. And dude, I had like, it was like the last ball, right? There's only the black. Okay, no. I had the black ball, but then I had the black ball, and one of my friend I was playing against had one ball left plus the black ball, right? The 8-ball. And they positioned it so that my ball was in the corner. So my ball was like kind of, or sorry, the white ball was in the corner, the cue ball, and right next to it was their ball, like their striped ball or whatever. And then past it, like in between, it was directly in between the black ball the 8 ball and the cue ball. Here, let me draw this actually. I'm gonna return to stage select because this is kind of crazy. I want to talk about this. Paint. It was such a crazy moment. Okay, so we have a table over here, right? And this is kind of how it was, where it was like, yeah, whatever. So this is like my ball or something, and then this is like, there's something like this, my ball, and then this was the like white ball or like the striped ball, and then this is the 8 ball. And I had this crazy ass shot, and this is the first time I ever played, or like the first time. I don't really play often, but I decided to go for like the crazy shots that I see in the YouTube shorts, where I kind of like just angled my thing down here, and then I shot the ball, and I did a little thing where it jumped over their ball. Because you know, if you hit this, it's like it's a foul play, right? Because you're not allowed to hit the other person's ball first. You have to make first contact with the, like, you can shoot against the wall or whatever, but it has to make first contact with the ball you're aiming for, or like one of your own balls. So I fucking shot it over, and it actually hit the ball, and it just went straight, and then it sunk the ball, and it was so freaking sick. Except for the fact that my cue ball also went in, so I lost the game. But then I was like, wait. I was like, if we bring this up, you shouldn't mention the fact that I lost the cue ball. Or I sunk the cue ball too. Because it would have been such an aura moment, dude. It was so cool. It was so cool. I've never done that. I've never even tried that shot in my life. And I fucking hit it, except for the fact that the cue ball also went in. But we just ignore that part. If you just ignore the part that the cue ball also went in and I lost because of it, it would have been so cool. But damn. Such an aura moment. I'm so sad. I think the cool factor was you know, it's like you know, we just ignore the cool factor makes up for it. We don't talk about the aura loss of losing. Yeah, I don't really play darts though. Probably played it a few times, but I don't remember how good I am at it. You know, I watch Rhett and Link play, because Rhett and Link does the whole where in the world do these international blanks come from? You know, any ball knowers? And I swear I watch them play, and like I'm just like, dude, honestly, I feel like I could do this. Hello, potato. Dude, honestly, I feel like I'm getting pretty close. I'm just not hitting the bullseye. I think my timing is pretty good, though. Oh, I'm gonna hit one of these shots where I shoot a little bit too early, and then the little yellow thing hits my dart. Like, and bounces off my dart. I do want to play pool again, though. Like, I kind of miss playing pool. Like, or I don't know. Pool is so fun, or billiards, you know? And there's multiple different ways to play it, but I only know the stripes and solids type gameplay, just 8-ball. I'd try starts. There's also at round 1. There's also bowling, but I don't really bowl. I can't remember the last time I bowled either. I probably only bowled like once in my life. Me so late, having fun? Yeah, we're just talking and playing darts. Let's get the other camera. Oh, don't even know where that went. So hard. Once I hit this bullseye, it's so over for them. Oh, I feel like those two were so close. My family is obsessed with bowling. We go at least once every 2 months. That's awesome. I used to have like a rollerblading rink near me. I kind of miss, I don't know. I kind of miss going. Like the only thing that people do nowadays, like in the freaking California area, is they go to fucking like Top Golf or something or whatever it's called. They like go golfing, and it's like not even real golfing either. Like it's like that's like the new thing. Actually, no. There's that, and then there's pickleball. It's like I feel like those two sports are like pickleball's all right. You know, it's just a net sport. But I feel like golf is like one of the most boring sports ever. Like you hit the thing once, and then you gotta fucking like walk or like drive all the way over to your freaking ball. Like you don't even do shit. Sorry to the golf enjoyers. I just cannot think of how that sport can be that fun recreationally. Thinking kinda I did bowling for a field trip and I was so bad. This is rich people stuff. No, but like it's like a normal thing in California now. I think it's really popular in California. People are always going to like people are it's like a new trend. Not new trend, it's been a trend for a little bit. Mini golf though, yeah, mini golf is pretty fun, but also it's like most of the time it's made for children. So it's like pretty easy. It's like pretty fun though, like sometimes, but I still do find it kind of boring. It's not that competitive to me, you know, because it's like you're not playing against anyone really. It's like, oh yeah, you know, who's getting the smallest par. It's like whatever. I feel like it's like not super fun. I think it's cute as like a date, you know, like if you go on a date for mini golf, I think it's kind of cute. But like when you're with a group of friends, like it's just like, yeah, it's kind of a vibe or whatever. I mean, it's just kind of like an activity. It's not really, but it doesn't really, it's not really fun for me. Like the sport itself isn't fun for me. It's more of like just the vibe of it, you know. Like the fun part about mini golf is like while you're waiting for people to take their turn, you're standing around talking to people. But the activity in itself is like not super fun to me. Summer for kids, yeah. I knew someone who did competitive mini golf. I can see the competition. It's really bad as an icebreaker. Really? I think it's kind of cute. I wouldn't mind a mini golf date. I will say though, like if I was dating someone for a long time, I don't think I would care to go to mini golf anymore. I think it's fun as like a first few date type of thing, like just to get to know someone, you know, get to know the vibe. But I wouldn't go like if I were to pick like my ideal date or whatever, like it wouldn't be mini golf. Oh my god, I swear that was so close. Watch this. Oh wait, I didn't know I could throw in that. Wait, what? I didn't know like the camera changes where I'm throwing the dart. What the heck? Oh, bullseye. Bam. Honestly, like these days, I feel like there's not really much to do. What do you guys like to do outside? okay, like if you were to go somewhere, you know, some place that's not just like a park where you can kind of like just do whatever you want or something like that. Like what's a fun activity for you to do outside? Other than shopping as well. Like other than shopping, other than food. Like what do people like to do outside these days? And other than movies. Also without movies. Like arcades is one thing. Touch grass? No, like I mean like an establishment, you know? Like what's an establishment you would go to? Are there any fun establishments that you guys would like? Maybe I'm not asking the correct demographic, but like I feel like there's nothing. It narrows it down so much. Roller coaster. Yeah, dude. Actually, you know what? Amusement park. I haven't been to an amusement park in a while, but I do like amusement parks. Look at that bullseye. I go hiking, photo booths, kayaking, electric go-karts. Ooh, I don't think I have one near me. That sounds fun. Probably with a group of friends. Roller rinks? Yeah. We don't really have roller rinks anymore. Kayaking too. Water things. That's true. I was talking to DK and DK's like, I want to go fishing. Like, I really want to go fishing, guys. And then people are like going fishing and she's like, I don't want to get a license. I don't have a license. I actually do kind of want to go fishing too. I also don't want to like buy a license for a one-time thing. Oh, that's so close. Cat can go to there's like a craft activity place. Oh wait, I never thought about the craft activity places. That sounds actually like a fun thing to do. I actually really do want to try like pottery. I did pottery as like a thing for Boy Scouts one time, but I actually really want to try. I want to do one of those like those, you know, the little steppy thingies where you like step on it and then it spins. I want to play with like clay. That sounds fun. License should cover a year. Yeah, but I think I'm only gonna go once. That's the problem. I don't want to pay for a license that I'm only gonna use once. You know, that's what I meant. Dude, pottery does sound fun. Do you think it lets you just like come in for one thing? Thinking about the pottery community episode. Day licenses for fishing? Maybe it'd be fun. Next time DK comes to California, I'll just be like, DK, let's get a one-day fishing license and let's try to catch a fish. Pottery painting. I want to do the shaping of it. The building. I want to morph the clay. I don't really care for the painting part. I'm not a big painter. I don't think I'm a good painter. Dude, look at these bullseyes though. Look at that, it's kind of centered. And I lost it. Can't even get the timing for this down. Rapid fire! Is there fishing pods you just pay to fish at? Not really here. On California. I wouldn't trust. I honestly don't trust river fishes in California either, or like ponds for eating. I would want to eat it, to be fair. Like, I would want to eat a fish at catch. That's also a thing. There's a lot of places that let you fish, but they don't let you keep the fish. Also, like, river fishes are a pain in the ass because you have to, like, you can't, like, eat it raw either. You have to, like, you know, get rid of, like, you have to clean it and, like, get rid of parasites or, like, check for parasites and stuff like that. And bacteria. Because it's not salt water. A lot of private classes have, like, classes where you can once or class packs. I would want to just do it once. I don't want to make it, like, one thing. But I also I want to try making... Okay, this is, like, out of my skill scope, but I really want to make like a big pot or vase or something, you know. I just want to make something super circular. It just looks so fun, and honestly low-key kind of easy too. It looks easy, but I know it's not easy. My studio had 1, 4, and 8 class packs. I see sometimes I go to like a pond or something, or not pond, but it's like a, yeah, like a small pond or lake or something like that. And there's like people fishing, but honestly, the water looks fucking nasty. Like around here sometimes, like I just can't imagine actually fishing or eating any of the fish there. Like, so I assume they're just fishing for fun, but I don't know. Maybe they could be eating it. They're also not huge. Oh my god, I can't hit the bullseye. Here we go. Boom. Oh. Boom. In IRL darts, I remember if you aim higher than the bullseye, it hits the bullseye, but I think it'll work the same in the game. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even hit this freaking yellow thing yet in any way. Carp ponds you can fish to win money. What, really? Like the fishing games at a carnival or an amusement park? You have fish farms around here. You can catch the fish and they clean up the process. Oh yeah, I have seen some of them here too. I think we have fish farms like that. All right, look at that double bullseye. 3. Okay, now I just need to hit it when. So I just need to get lucky and hit one of these bullseyes when the thing just comes. You know. Boom. Boom. Oh. That was so bad. These levels are so hard. Oh my god, look at that bullseye when I just start shooting immediately. If you get the biggest fish by the end of the night, maybe the real fish was the memories you make with your friends. I do like the concept. I don't know if I like water that much. I don't like... I have... Whoa!
I was told you want to try a pink pineapple. They are usually better than normal ones, but I get them from HMR, and they're only like a few dollars more than a regular one there, so it feels worth it.
Damn. Whoa. The song just said damn. Okay, you know what? Next time I go to H Mart, I'll look for a pink pineapple for you and I'll give you my review. Thank you for the super chat, Meg. I mean, not super chat. Thank you for the donation. I'll try a pink pineapple. That scared me. Damn. This is like such a carpal tunnel inducing game. Whoa, what happened there? Nay. You actually have to like flick this shit like crazy. Phreid hand cam? I don't think I'm gonna ever do a hand cam, to be honest. In the current setup I have, I don't think I'm ever gonna do a hand cam or like a kitchen stream. I do not have space on my desk for a hand cam. Maybe if I moved or got a new desk or something like that, then the potential might be there. But as of right now, I don't think there's any potential. I'm good with no hand cam. Repetitive strain motion? Yeah, I've never been one to really have like hand pains, surprisingly, even though I play a lot of games. Like, you know, use my wrist a lot in like computer games and stuff, like using the mouse and stuff like that a lot for long periods of time. I never had like really big hand pains unless it's like a game that's like really aggressive or requires me to press a lot or like do really like I think like getting over it, you know, like really stiff and precise hand motions like that is kind of difficult for my hand. Like that's a game that I've had hand pain to. But I feel like this is the type of game like to give someone hand pains if you are prone to it. Cause like right now I'm literally moving my hand back and forth, like a really big range of motion too. Pretty wide range of motion to flick this forward. I like how some of these just like feel good and I know it's gonna land in the bullseye. I never know until I throw it.
At Blueleaf11 celebrates 10 months of
Blueleaf,
membership.
thank you for the 10 month
I
membership.
had this 10 months. Wow.
Thank you for the 10 months. Almost a year. Isn't that crazy? Whoa, a year? Can you guys believe that? You want to give for the 8-month membies? Whoa, Phreid W.
At Cookie Nut celebrates 8 months of membership. Whoa, _Phreid W.
It's crazy, it's been a year. Almost a year since VCraft. Whoa. Shui, thank you for the 10-month memby.
At Little2675
What the heck?
celebrates 10 months of membership. A full year since VCraft. Whoa.
I always forget these exist. Shui, thank you for the 10 months.
At At Maxi-Tried celebrates 10 months of membership.
Maxi, thank you for the 10
always
months.
forget these exist.
Thank you for 10 month membies, everybody. Thank you for the re-membies. Welcome back. You always forget these exist. Me too, honestly. when I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a Twitch streamer, guys, right? Honestly, though, I am a YouTube viewer. I'm a Twitch streamer, YouTube viewer. I love using YouTube. Just so awesome. Oh, that was so close. That wasn't a bullseye. It will be 1 year on September 15th. Wait. Debonair, thank you for the 9 months.
Celebrates 9 months of membership.
Whoa,
And
happy
me
pregnancy. Potato Cat, thank you for the memby. Thank you for the 2 membies. 2 month membies, sorry.
At Potato-Cat-Z celebrates 2 months of membership. WOAHH.
You're a YouTube streamer now too, though. Next member stream when? Guys, I'm gonna be real. I lost track. Did I do one last month?
At Izia_ celebrates 10 months of membership.
I think I might have forgot because I was kind of busy towards the end of last month. This month I'm pretty busy too, I'm not gonna lie. But I'll try to find some time. So I usually do it on the weekends. Sorry if I missed the memby stream. I'm so bad with my memby streams. Freaking Twitch streamer. Let me filter. How do I filter this? There we go. Okay, I did do one at the start of last month. I missed the June one, but I was on hiatus. But yeah, soon. Soon. Yeah. Some people were asking for Dweemer karaoke rerun as the but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that as the rebroadcast because there's a lot of people who missed it. Not Dweemer. I almost forgot him. We're reminded every day in this stream. Maybe the karaoke ever. I'm actually so conflicted because a lot of people have been asking me like if District V comes back, then am I gonna bring Dweemer back? Even though I was already pretty like adamant on like not bringing him back, at least immediately, because I feel like his story is like so concluded that I feel like just bringing him back immediately. I feel like this is the same thing. I was talking to someone about this the other day, but I feel like so many people had like gotten. I forgot who said it, but they were mentioning how like so many people got married in District V and like had their stories and they're concluded in like deaths that like I don't know if anyone like how it's gonna work when everybody brings their characters back. And it's like everybody. I'm just like like almost half of every marriage in the US ends in divorce. That's what I said to them. But so yeah, it's like I don't know, it feels too soon to like bring Dweemer back. But I know a lot of people like Dweemer and a lot of people would miss him. Grab the light by the balls. What does he say? I forgot what Joking even says. Like I was much better at his impression like when I was talking to him. But I don't remember what Joking sounds like anymore, even though it's like freaking the Asian accent. Come back with twins. How could you forget him? True. Everyone switches partners. Oh, hell no. We're all swingers. We should have done a Joking Dweemer collab. It kind of escaped my mind because we were having so many collabs at the end of District V with like everybody that we should have had a Joking Dweemer collab where we're both freaking playing ourselves. And like, I don't even know what game that would be. It had to be something stupid, right? But RP. Uncle Rogers, yeah. It's never too late. I think it's a little too... It's been like, what, like 6 months? Half a year? I mean, honestly, I still see people being like, oh, District V collab, you know, District V. I saw, it's really cool too. They had, there's the, I forgot what their name's called, the BGC. You know, they have like Mecha Chameleon collab. And they still say like District V, they still call them the BGC or the Mecha Chameleon. I mean, kind of do the same thing with the Church of Chat somewhat. But like, I keep seeing like District V brought up. And it's like, at one point, do we stop being like District V people, you know? And like just start being like, just, these are the people in the collab and the friends. BGGC. BGC. Suggested to him? I don't know if I want to bring it back. I'm not the type of person, I'm the type of person who doesn't like to milk things. I feel like it's really good for your career. Like from a career perspective as a VTuber or like a streamer or content creator, I feel like you should be kind of milking things until its last drop. Like if people really like Dweemer, if people really like a certain type of content, then you just keep doing that content over and over and over again until people get sick of it, and then you're just known as that guy. I feel like that's like the correct route, but I'm the type of person who doesn't like to do the same thing over and over, and I don't like to take advantage of you know, the same collabs or the same concept over and over again. I'm not that type of person, even though it makes sense from a growth perspective. You probably realize this, but I found out about you through District V. I'm still catching up to it. You're still catching up. Yeah, I think you mentioned it from the first time, and you came in. I remember your first message, Taiga, and you're like, oh, like you're the Dweemer voice. I can take the streamers out of District V, but can't take the District V out of the streamers. Or what did it say? Yeah, it's like I appreciate District V, and I don't mind. I like mentioning it and like reminiscing, but I'm not the type of person to be like, okay, let's, you know. I mean, saying I moved on is kind of sad to sound. It sounds sad, but it's like, you know, I don't like to do to milk the same content, so to speak. I know some of you guys would want me to. Vcraft is where I found so many new VTubers do big collabs. It's good for reaching out to new fans. Yeah. I mean, this isn't a thing that like really happens to me, but there's a lot of people. I just know there's the existence of a lot of people, and I shouldn't worry. I don't really worry about them, but I keep it in mind somewhat. There's like people who don't like, you know, when you collab with the same person like too many times, you know. I feel kind of bad, especially because I'm the smaller streamer. I don't want to feel like I'm taking, I don't know. This is like kind of self-deprecating, but I feel like even if they're my friends, like I don't want to take up too much of people's times, because I feel like other people's times are more valuable than mine. Does that make sense? So I don't like to intrude too much into other people's lives and like streaming livelihood. And I also have a lot of people that I enjoy talking to, and a lot of friends, different friends that I like to play. And I always feel bad because, you know, sometimes I never want to be that type of person who, like, you know, once I grow too big, you know, I don't hang out with you anymore. Like that type of person. So even I like to keep in touch with all of my collab partners, or like all my friends that I collab with. I like to play a lot with other people, and Um, or like I like to, with the groups of people that I play with, I like to collab and I like to spread it out. And if I feel like if I play with the same group of people too much, then, you know, I start to forget about the other friends that I collab with. That's also another reason. I'm just like at the restaurant. You're an overthinker? Yeah, I am an overthinker. Yeah, but there's like people who, I don't know. I don't want to make it look like I'm just really trying to like collab with this person, like people over and over and over again. In the same way where I don't want to feel like, you know, I don't want to be a type of person who's always like, I'm Peyton Dweemer. Remember me? Remember me? I'm Peyton Dweemer. Like, I don't want to come off as that way. And I don't know if people actually think that. Well, obviously, like, I don't really do that. So people don't think, I'm assuming nobody thinks that way. But like, I don't want to ever get to a point where someone might think that way. Because I think that's kind of cringe. Well, I think it's cringe for people to think that way. But it would happen. It could happen. You know? So I like to move on and I like to do different things. I like to hang out with different people. Just because I like to keep in touch. Like, when I like to plan collabs and stuff, I like to include like all my friends. Like, I like to do things with everyone. And it's actually kind of fun because you know what? I hadn't collabed. It's mostly a mismatch of like schedules, but like with like the previous friend group we played just the other day with like Prowler, you know, Maya, and you know, even like Q's not really a streamer, so and like Clover, you know, it's been a while since I played anything with them, so you know, it was really fun playing with them. But it's mostly because Clover I feel like is a really late streamer, and then Prowler is like a morning streamer, and I'm like an afternoon streamer. So it's like we don't really get an opportunity to do much together. And also, like, there's not a lot of games that this is like a lot of friend swap, but then I feel like that group of friends is not like a group that I play like a lot of super friend swap with, you know. So it's like kind of hard to find a collab games with. So I'm happy that we had to have fun with like at least like League Classic, because you know most of us play League. And Magic Chameleon and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like a lot of these friends that I haven't played with in a while, and it's fun, always fun playing with my friends. You know, even if we haven't played in a long time, it's nice to still be able to get a collab going and playing with them. Anyway, this is like far tangent compared to what I was talking about earlier, like what we were talking about with like freaking District V and whatever. But it's like sort of the same like it kind of based off the same idea, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't know. Also, there's things that I want to play with other people, but once again, like, there's like some people I really want to play with, but I feel like their schedules are like so crazy, or like they have too much things to do, especially this season, because like I feel like in the summer a lot of people are doing a lot of big events and a lot of big things, so people get so busy, and I'm just like, I don't want to, like, I'm not the type of person where like we have to collab like every month, you know, or like once a week or every 2 weeks, like I have to collab with this person or else they're gonna forget about me or something like that. Like, I'm not the type of person to think like that. So I'm just like, yeah, you know what, like I'll wait like 5 months and until I think you're looking a little bit more free, and then I'll be like, hey, you know, it's been a while, like let's play a game together or something like that. That's like how I think. So I'm kind of fine with that. But I know there's a lot of people, like, there's two sides of viewers. There's like the side who like always want to see people collab with certain people like all the time, right? And then there's a certain other collab like group of viewers where it's like, oh, I'd rather just like watch my Oshi just like do their own thing, and you know, they don't prefer to be disrupted, or like quote unquote disrupted, and they just like watching their Oshi and they just like having a chat with their Oshi and stuff like that. You know, there's two sides of viewers, and it's hard to balance both. You know, I cater to both because they're so opposite of each other. I think I remember asking this question to my chat, like you guys, a while ago, but I don't really remember everyone's response. I feel like everybody's response here was like, it's actually kind of the opposite for me, actually, because I remember asking this question to you guys, maybe in a membership stream or something like that. But I remember asking if you guys prefer that, like, do you guys prefer that I like collab with people, or do you guys prefer the streams where I just kind of play games by myself? And I feel like most people, maybe not like a super high majority, but like I feel like most people that responded were like, oh, you know, I don't mind collabs, and I like the collabs and stuff like that, right? But then at least for me, like, I personally, from a streaming perspective, I feel like it's more fun, or like not more fun, but the style of streaming I prefer, if I'm thinking about streaming, is like I like sitting down and talking to chat. I like having interaction with chat, and that's what I mentioned before, where I get to talk with you guys, and like you guys I get to like read your responses, and like we get to have a conversation and stuff like that. It feels like a conversation, right? Whereas if I'm streaming with the collab, like all of my focus is on the collab people, and it's really difficult. I like try to respond sometimes, but it's like kind of awkward. And it's especially more awkward trying to respond to chat on open mic. And I have ways to like mute myself in Discord, but like respond to chat still somewhat. But even then, it's still like an awkward movement that I'm not used to. And yeah. So that's why I do prefer like my alone time, you know, or at least quote unquote alone time. Because when I'm doing collabs with, collabs and like streaming with people and like collab mates, and I have all my focus on them, it starts to feel like I'm just like screen sharing my game. And there's a lot of people who just like that and just like watching. But then from a streamer's perspective, it's not like the type of stream that I like. I like to have a lot of interaction with chat. And I think in an ideal world where I'm like really good at streaming and also like have a chat active enough, where my ideal is that I would be able to stream with a collab person and also find some way in order to bring chat into the conversation, you know. I don't think I'm good enough at that yet. Collabs are more chaotic. I think most of us understand if there's not much chat interaction. Yeah, I get that people understand that, but I want the chat interaction. Like, that's the problem. Like, I want to converse with chat, even if like in games. Like, for instance, like Match Chameleon, right? Like, this is something that I'm a little that was hard for me, but I was thinking about it yesterday. Well, like that one time when I was playing a freaking fish in Match Chameleon yesterday, if you guys were there, I was like a really stupid looking fish, and it took Prowler forever. Like, it took so much in me to like not say something, but I wanted to like talk to chat in one way, because like it'd be funny to just be talking to chat and being like guys, I can't believe he's not looking at me, blah blah blah, whatever, right? And then somehow including chat in that and stuff like that. That's how, like you guys are my my viewers. I mean, literally spectators. And sometimes when I'm playing a game, even if it's a collab with other people, I want to be like, sometimes I just want to be like, chat, like, isn't this crazy? Like, if I'm playing League of Legends and I'm playing bot lane with I'm ADC and I have a support or something, like, I'll be like, damn, that shit was crazy. Like, did you see that? But I want to be like, chat, did you see that? Like you guys are important too. Hello, Annie. It is better to do what you like. Yeah, but I like both. I mean, I think one of my favorite things is to banter with friends. I mean, with chat too, but especially with friends. That's one of my favorite things to do. And it's one of the big reasons why I want to stream. Like, when I first started streaming, obviously I wanted to become a streamer, right? But every streamer, like, or not every streamer, but I initially came into streaming, or sorry, this is hard to say because I've been streaming for a really, really long time, okay? But I want to say when I first like really picked up streaming, me and my friends were thinking about having like a little friend group, because we had a friend group, and we were thinking about like yeah, let's just like play games together, and then we can just like have people, because I think, you know, our banter is funny, you know, let's start a freaking podcast type shit. But like, let's start a streaming friend group and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, let's just play games together. And I think we thought like our banter's funny, so let's just like show people our banter and stuff like that. And I love the banter I have with my friends and stuff like that. I feel like I've gotten less funny, I'm not gonna lie, as I've gotten older, but Still. What was I saying? Yeah, but yeah. So I was gonna say, I do think that at least I used to have like really good banter with my friends, and I just love showing that. But at the same time, it's like, I think as I've streamed more and done more solo streams, I think just having banter with chat is also a really big part of why I like streaming too. You get to see you be silly with your friends. Yeah. I don't know, but I miss, like, when I stream with collabs, I still miss interacting with chat. Yeah, I think I should, dude. Look at that. Those are kind of a tight spread. Those bullseyes, close to bullseyes. Anyway, fish. Yeah, an ideal world, I would stream silly banter with my friends and also talk to chat somehow. But it doesn't feel natural right now. My goat is washed. You're still funny? I don't know. I think I was so much funnier back then. I was so much funnier 10 years ago. Maybe even 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I used to be so funny. You know what it is? I'm too woke, guys. Just kidding. I'm too woke. I'm too woke to be funny anymore. Is this a generation thing? I don't know. You're pretty funny. Thanks, man. Me talking to like my like, I don't know, my therapist or my son being, or crippled and handicapped, like, Dad, do I still got it? Do you think I can still be pro and I have like a broken, like a completely damaged knee? Like, Dad, do I still got it in me? Phreid, not funny. Last name. Phreid is gonna get buyout and canceled like Sesame Street for being woke. Yes. I see my past self as cringe. I do think it's cringe too. Give him in. Also welcome in. Honestly, my not woke take is that I do think you have to be a little not woke to be funny. Like, I think the more woke you are, the less funny you are. And I think you can be woke and you can be funny, but sometimes things are just funny that are not woke. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like, you know, the freaking like quote unquote dark humor crowd. I will say I did, you know, that's like a type of young humor, but there's like a very gray line between comedy and woke. Well, not woke particularly, but you know, you can't, it's hard to be funny when you're trying to be considerate of everybody, you know. You literally made me spit my drink all over my laptop once. What was it? It's like one thing, like this is it, right? Like one thing is like, I like to make fun of right-wing people, right? Like technically it's not quote unquote woke, right? To like make fun of like sometimes when we're talking about the whole chud thing, remember that? Oh my god, it's like not a big drama, but like some people were like, oh, chud is like a slur or something, someone said something like that. It's offensive, right? But it's like offensive to it's offensive to people, like just terrible human beings. So like, is it really a slur? And it's like, that's the woke part. Like if you're trying to be accommodating of all types of and all groups of people, like, and you're that type of woke, you know, quote unquote woke, but like just the woke in the definition of being like inclusive of everybody, like you can't, it's not funny. But I think it's actually really funny to make fun of you know, right mind thinking. But this is a very, very fine line. It's like I think a big criticism is like for instance like Ludwig. Like Ludwig is always like pretending to be like a freaking misogynist, like freaking like chud, like actual chud. And like there's a lot of people who don't agree like his humor or think it's sometimes too far, and there's like a really fine line. And I do think that sometimes it's like, damn, you know, maybe that's a little too far. That's just comedy. That's comedy, baby. It was during BTRP. Was it like the freaking ghost thing or like afraid of what? It's not a slur. My friend has me as Chud Maxer. It's like a slur in the same way that it's not a slur, I don't think. I'm trying to think of, I don't know. I don't believe in slurs that are like okay. This sounds weird. I don't believe in slurs that like if it's like your group of thinking and you chose to like be this way, right? Then like I don't think slurs are that offensive. I don't think it counts as a slur actually in general. So like I think slurs inherently are inoffensive, but I don't think it counts as a slur if you are like if you chose to be this way. Right? Like let's say you are like an incel, right? Like you call someone incel, like that's like it's not really a slur, but it could be a slur. It's like you okay, actually incel you don't get to choose to be that way actually in its pure definition. But let's say like you just hate women. Like let's say we came up with a slur for misogynist, right? Like you're a misogynist and then I don't think there's a slur for it, but let's say someone comes up with a slur for misogynist or some sort of like thing, like to call people misogynist in a you know humorous fashion, at least in their humorous fashion. It's like the only people you're offending are freaking misogynists. You know what I mean? Like is it really a slur if you're just making fun of people who chose to be a way? Like it's not like you're being racist to like Asians or like black people, right? Like they don't pick their skin color. They don't like decide what culture they grew up with. Because in that way, it's like, yeah, that's like obviously, you know, from a human standpoint, that's pretty fucked up to make fun of someone just for the way they're born. But like when they're like, you know, if like you choose to be a misogynist, then it's like a racist, then it's like how could you be offended by that? I think it's actually woke to bully misogynists. No, I think it's dark woke, you know? That's a whole different thing. Yeah, but like chud is technically an offensive thing to call someone who is like right-wing thinking. Like that's the modern definition, but like I don't care to use it in that way. Like I think chud just by itself is a funny word, and when I think of chud, it reminds me of the word chubby. So I think of a really chubby guy, and that's why I think of that little drawing, you know? It's dark woke, yeah. It was when Dwemer was telling... Oh, wait, you mean VTRP or... Oh, VTRP. Was telling the long story about getting locked up in prison to the cashier at the cat cafe. Well... Wait, I didn't realize I hit it. It's not even there. Oh! I actually was reading chat while I was throwing that. Oh, I guess you didn't have to get the bullseye. Wait, I was trying to hit the bullseye this whole freaking time. You didn't even need to hit the bullseye. Like, oh, suddenly asked if anyone wanted to buy drugs. Wait, dude, honestly, Dwemer, dude, I kind of miss BTRP Dwemer. I just wish I knew how to do it better. But yeah, it's like another example is like, hold on, how do I do this? So I haven't hit it showed hitting the left one first. I don't know if I have to. This is kind of satisfying. Yeah, I kind of miss VTRP Dwemer. I wish I was more sociable. I miss the crim lifestyle. That's why, like, you know, if I bring Dwemer back, maybe it's an alternate universe again. Or I don't know, because he's like a cop and he's a good person now, but he was like a freaking criminal back then. So I don't know how I would like... It'd be weird to like bring Dwemer back, go from criminal to cop to criminal without fucking up some timelines. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Actually, my woke kind of take is like I'm not really a big fan of Clanker either. Because I think people are going too far with that. Like when people actually start using, like, there's some words that are just like funny, right? Like it's a funny thing to call people. But then like when people actually start using it in a way as a replacement for a slur, then that's my really woke take. Then it starts getting a little weird. Like they put so much emphasis. That one is offensive nowadays. Yeah, one of the things that I've been doing that's like kind of not woke is that when I play arena, League of Legends arena mentioned, so I pick bravery, which is like a random, right? Like basically picking random. But like okay, this is like kind of an inside joke, but it's kind of like a not woke thing, I guess. But like okay, let's say for context, I pick a random character, right? So it's called bravery when you pick the random, and you pick up when you pick, there's like 170 champions in League of Legends. So when you pick bravery, you're picking a 1 in 100 something chance of picking a champion. And then I think that's fun because it's boring. It's a roguelike game mode basically. You can kind of think of arena as like just a roguelike game, and in my opinion, it's boring to play a roguelike and play the same thing over and over and over again. So just in general, it's boring to play the same thing over and over again. So I just like to pick bravery. But then you're always playing against this comp, like this team who picks like the most meta picks, right? The most meta picks and the most brain dead champs who just get like one thing and then they become like the most broken thing in existence, and they just always play the same thing over and over and over again. It's so boring. And I call them pickers because I just don't know what else you would call them. But then I like said it so much that my friends like it's like low-key, my friend told me like it's low-key you're saying it's like low-key a slur. Or no. It was a different friend who doesn't play arena who came into our call, and I was like, damn dude, like these freaking guys are like all like these pickers picking freaking Belveth, you know, and Yumi and Smolder and stuff like that. And then my friend who doesn't play arena came into call, and he's like, what'd you say? And I'm like, I was like, they're picking their champs, and they're like that's kind of a slur you say. It's like look at you saying it like kind of like a slur, and I'm like, you know what, you're actually kind of right. Yeah, but guys, is it a slur? Is it a slur? That's my full context. But it's really funny because like that's something like I don't know what else you would call them, like these people who pick their champions, like other than pickers, right? But like it's so funny because I've come on multiple occasions I've come across other teams who also say pickers to describe these other people. Like I came to my thing completely independently, like not from a video, not from anything, just from my own experience, and just what I call people who pick their champions. We call the bravery people the braveries, and then I call the people who pick their champions pickers, right? And I've come across many people, like sometimes we get into a lobby where there's like 18 players, right? There's 18 players in total, and there's like 17 of us are picking bravery, and one person picks their champions, and then there's like someone else in the lobby who's like, all right, who's the picker in this lobby? Like it's happened multiple times, and I'm just like, damn, it's kind of funny how we all came into like the same conclusion. And I don't think it's like a common term either, just so happens that so many people just came to the same term to describe the people who pick their champs. It starts getting out of hand and offensive, and it becomes a bad thing. Yeah. But in a way, like for the term clanker, like when you kind of think of it in a woke way, oh bang! When you think of it in a woke way, like robots don't get to choose, you know, they don't choose how they're born either. And I think you should really follow around that definition. You wanna I played the same level. You know what's another woke take of mine? I think it's fucked up to make fun of how people look. But like sometimes like there's a lot of people, right, who just look ugly, like objectively do not look, what's the word, stereotypically, no, not stereotypically, conventionally attractive, right? And it's like sometimes they're like really right wing or something, and they like look ugly as fuck, and Sorry, not ugly as fuck. That's a fucked up way to say something. But some people just don't look attractive, and then like they'll like say some slurs or say something offensive and just be like, damn, you look ugly. And it's like sometimes they're just the most normal looking guy ever, you know, like sometimes they just look normal. Like I will say like my woke example is like Charlie Kirk. Because I think Charlie Kirk, like if I'm gonna be really honest, I don't think he's attractive, but I think he looks fine. He looks like a normal white guy. And actually it's really funny because now there's so many other white guys who just show up and people are like, why does he look kind of look like Charlie Kirk? And I think that's just because Charlie Kirk just looks like a regular white guy. But then there's so many people who are calling him ugly, and I felt kind of bad. Like I didn't feel bad for him because, you know, like I didn't like his ideologies, but I felt bad for every guy who might look like Charlie Kirk. Like this is before he died. The evil in him made him uglier. Yeah, like I kind of get what people are trying to get at, but like there are genuinely some people who are like the greatest and sweetest human beings in the world who are uglier than Charlie Kirk, and I'm like, dude, what about these guys? Like what about them? And like that's why I always feel bad, unless you're the type of person who like, okay, like I think if you get too much, I'm honestly, my unwoke take, I don't know if this is even woke, but like if you're the type of person who like gets a lot of plastic surgery or takes steroids or whatever, like I think that's low-key kind of mental illness, you know, like that's a problem, an epidemic, a beauty epidemic, you know. I don't think you should be getting, it's a weird topic because I feel like I don't think anyone is on the same page with that, because at the same time, like what's it called, gender reaffirming surgery falls, plastic surgery and beauty aesthetic surgery falls under gender affirming surgery, and you know, that's kind of woke. But then at the same time, some people, like I don't think, like when people like are too obsessed with like steroids and plastic surgery and trying to make them look good and Botox and all that, I don't think that's healthy, and I don't think that you should be doing that, you know. Like it makes you feel better, but honestly it like low-key kind of makes you look ugly, but that, you know, at the same time. So damn, nice. So I don't even know how to feel about it, but like I personally, I think Americans getting their plastic surgery look ugly as fuck, you know, like their Botox and all that shit. But it's like you made that choice to your body, you know, so that's why it feels a little bit weird. Where the heck, what am I throwing right now? I'm trying to throw the cup into the cup. What the fuck? I never know what you're gonna say next. Yeah, that's part of the ADHD. But yeah, it's like I think we can, I feel like it's bad to make fun of, okay, my current opinion is that I think it's bad to make fun of people who are just naturally ugly, conventionally ugly, and I think it's kind of okay to make fun of people who take steroids or like take too much plastic surgery or Botox to make themselves look uglier. But that's my current take. I think it's a little unwoke of me because I'm not sure how to feel about it yet. But I think personally, I think it is ugly, and I don't know why you would like make yourself look ugly like in that way. But at the same time, it's kind of a mental illness. Like you kind of like you make yourself like this thing that I think makes you look conventionally ugly makes you feel better. And like if you're taking steroids and stuff, it probably means you're like insecure with your body or stuff like that. So at the same time, I can feel a little bit of sympathy, you know. I can be kind of empathetic to a situation of like body dysmorphia and stuff like that. So I think it's a little bit more okay though. And like if there's like a really, I don't know, and maybe it's okay too if they're making fun of people who are ugly or like trying to call people ugly when they do all that shit. Like there's a lot of people on like steroids, right, who like, I feel like steroids is specifically a thing because steroids can make you look like really ugly, and then at the same time they're trying to like body mog you or whatever. Spending thousands on it is bizarre. I don't know though, because it's like, I think there's what's the word? There's a psychology term. It's cognitive dissonance, right? It's when you kind of think of like two different things, right? the layman of it is that you believe two different things even though they contradict each other. It's like on one hand, like people like trans people, I think should be going, in my opinion, I think it's okay for trans people obviously to get like gender affirming surgery, right? And it's like, yeah, that's like super chill, and like you should be doing whatever's makes you happy. But at the same time, when other people are getting like Botox and like steroids and like doing things for their body, it's just, to me, that's my own stigma, and that's something you kind of have to look upon and learn from. You know. And both of way, like mental dysmorphia is not a gender specific thing, you know, or it's not a trans specific thing, I guess. And I think, you know, now that I'm rationalizing it, I think everybody needs help for body dysmorphia. I kind of have a little bit of body dysmorphia myself. So now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's not okay to make fun of people who are like, who get Botox and all this shit. Actually, guys, I'm radicalizing myself right now. Guys, I think it's unwoke to make fun of people who get too much Botox and too much plastic surgery and too much steroids. Okay, steroids maybe a little bit. Not too much there yet. Let's just stop making fun of people who are ugly, unless you take steroids and call other people ugly. Because then you gotta, you know, you gotta take your own medicine at that point. He stands corrected. Yeah, I'm learning. I think it's actually okay if people want to get plastic surgery. But I do think that society... Hi, Maya. Welcome to the game. I'm talking about my woke takes right now. I will say that I think we as a society, like, sometimes we can go too far with plastic surgery. Like, I think there's a plastic surgery epidemic in Korea. And now I'm unradicalizing myself again. Because I saw a video of, like, obviously plastic surgery and beauty is like a big thing in Korea, but I saw a video of like someone getting a doctor's checkup in Korea, and he's like a really fit guy. Like he's objectively really fit, and he's like super muscular and everything. But then he goes to Korea, and allegedly, this is from my only one video, but the doctor, like at the doctors, they have like a weight thing. Like if you're over a certain weight, you're like classified as like obese or like overweight, even though like that weight is just like muscle. You're classified as like overweight or like obese even. And he's like he's like really heavy because he's like just a really big guy, you know, really strong and muscular guy. So a lot of his weight is like muscle and stuff. But he's classified as obese, and I think that's a fucking problem. That's weird. That's so weird. And I was just talking about this with my friend, because I was like, isn't it so crazy that like we have doctors in America and we have doctors in Korea, and these guys are learning the same things, and they're both learning how to do surgery and just general practitioner or whatever, general medical knowledge. And then one of them says like, if you're like 170 pounds, you're like just a little bit overweight or something like that. And then if you go to this Korea, you're like fucking obese and you're dying and you should fucking start getting liposuction now. Exaggerated. But like, that's how it's like kind of treated, right? Or like, that's something that could happen. And it's like, isn't that crazy? Like both of these guys are PhD educated, or MD educated, sorry. And they're like talking about different things, like wildly different things, like information that contradicts each other. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, and it's like, I think, you know, I think Korean women are beautiful. I think women are beautiful, and men are beautiful in their own way. And like, I think gender affirming surgery, or surgery in general, is like good to a certain extent, to like maybe, you know, small things to just make you feel better. But like I don't know if we should be promoting like plastic surgery to everybody, especially to make you look thinner all the time. And I'm not really well educated in the Korea's problem, but like stuff like that, when I think of it from just like, from what I know, just from my base knowledge, like it does not seem right. Okay, man. Why are you guys laughing? That's so disrespectful, bro. Why are you laughing? Yeah, but I don't know. Just that's just a different tangent. But my general thing is like I think we should stop making fun of people who are ugly. Guys, what if I'm ugly? I'm a VTuber because I'm ugly. Have you ever thought about that? Think about me next time next time you see an Asian guy and you make fun of him. Like, think about Phreid. I hope I pop up in your mind in a little like as like a 50% opacity overlay inside of your mind. And you think about me the next time you make fun of someone ugly, okay? What if that person's more attractive than me and you just called them a vile human being, a vile creature who's ugly? You're my favorite chud. Okay. What in the world? Also, hello, Maya. Yeah, think of Phreid, guys. Hello, Isaiah. Yeah. You know what? Elon Musk. That being said, Elon Musk is pretty ugly. I wouldn't say he's like that ugly, but his shirtless photos are definitely something, and there's definitely something wrong with his body. I'll make fun of him. I think there's something wrong. He did something. That does not look right. Like, he genuinely looks like an alien. I need him to explain, you know? I could be a little sympathetic if it's like a body condition, like he has some sort of not dysmorphia, but like literal body dysmorphia. Not dysmorphia. What's dysmorphia? You know how like some people are like born with like weak bones and then they have like their bones like can't really uphold the weight of itself. Stuff like that, and they have born with that condition. That's what I feel like Elon Musk has, but it's like something different, and I feel like he has to like I think he needs to say something about it, because I don't think I can be empathetic about him unless I know what's in his body or what happened to his body. What did he do there? His soul makes him unappealing. There's just something wrong with him in general. Yeah, but like, why is his chest out like that? He actually is built like a square. Anyway, that's my little rant, I guess. ending on a statement that contradicts everything I just said. I think Elon is so evil. I think we should be meaner. I do think it's really funny, dude. One of the funniest Elon like things that I hope haunts him to the rest of his days is when he was playing Diablo, and the people in chat was like, the people in the global chat were spamming like, you are like 45 and alone and you have no friends, and then like, yeah, they're just spamming that over and over and over again, and then you could tell he was getting like kind of affected by it because he like didn't have a smile on his face or anything. Yeah, there's something wrong with Trump too, but Trump is like old as fuck, so it kind of makes sense. Like, that guy is hella old. How old is Elon? Like 60? He shouldn't be looking like that. There are people who look way better at his age. I mean, not to say Trump is a good person, but like, how old is Trump? He's like, isn't he like the oldest president ever? Trump age. He's 80 years old. Elon Musk age. Elon's 55. Yeah, he's like, Elon's got like 25 years on Trump. He should not be compared, dude. Have you seen Hugh Jackman? How old is Hugh Jackman? I mean, that guy low-key, like, I think that guy takes steroids, but like, still. Hugh Jackman's 57, man. Like, no, like, I'm not trying to like make Trump sound like a good person, but that guy's got 25 years and they're kind of built the same. Yeah, minus the wrinkles. He's only 55. Yeah, Elon's 55. I'm saying, dude, like he's young. He should not be looking like that. Well, he's like young-ish, you know, relatively. Trump wasn't even attractive when he was younger, though. I'm trying to remember a picture of him in my head. I think he's okay. Like, I don't think, yeah, I don't think he was attractive. I'm just remembering like Baron or something. I think they look pretty similar. I think it'd be really funny if Baron was like woke, but I don't know if he is. I think it'd just be really funny. I always see tweets about Baron being like, oh, you know, he's like going around campus trying to find friends on Discord or something like that. But I don't know how true that is. But I think it's really funny. It'd be really funny to me if like, dude, imagine a world where Baron Trump is like a closet furry and trying to make friends and play Minecraft with him. You know? Like that's when I hear like news of him trying to make friends on Discord on campus or whatever, like that's what I imagine. But I don't think that's true. But it'd be just so ironic and funny. It's like how Elon has a trans daughter. But like I think even more funny. Because I like not even like a super like liberal guy, just a furry who just wants to play Minecraft or something. That's what I imagine. Who doesn't claim him? Yeah. Dude, this is hard. Thing freaking flips. Oh, that was so close. This takes a lot of freaking mouse room. Rapid fire. Okay. I'm like, my whole chair is moving the way I'm freaking launching these things. Oh my god, it's so hot. I think I should probably end stream soon, dude. It's so fucking hot. Let me look at the levels. You know, we're like halfway through. This is supposed to be a Zatsu game that's supposed to last a while. So I'm not supposed to finish it all here anyway. But it's like getting that time of day where it's like really fucking hot. Like I'm looking kind of sweating and I need to take a shower. What? What is that? I can't even knock it off. I feel like I need to get something like in the front of the cup and then bounce off the front cup. You know? Like land a cup right in front of the mug and then bounce off that cup that I land. Ooh, close. Like right there. I don't know. It's like flipping downwards. What? That was like perfectly on top, but upside down. Oh. Time to get an ice bath? Yeah, ice bucket challenge. You know, ice bath actually... What? 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 An ice bath challenge... Or an ice bath does sound really good right now. What's happening there in the front? Rapid fire. I'm moving my whole freaking chair for each throw. Oh my god. All I know is that when this goes in, it's gonna be complete BS. I wonder if there's DLC for this game. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. I hit the cup and then it bounces in. Watch. I hit the front cup and it bounces in. What's gonna happen first, guys? Am I gonna hit the first cup and then it bounces in, it despawns, or I land perfectly upside down and stack it on that front cup? Oh, that was close. Oh! It despawned. You sink it for sure. Oh, dude. Come on. Wait. Aw. I was gonna say, like, what if it like just spins and like lands in somehow? Dude, how? It's like landing upside down every single time. How is this supposed to go in? How is it supposed to land upside down? Make it make sense. Or right side up. Sorry. Like, I feel like it has to hit something. Wait, let's watch the replay. I mean, the replay, this fucking, like, show or whatever, this example is so fake. It just, like, flies. It's so fake. Wait, look at that example, top left. It goes up. It went up and then to the left. There's spin? Oh my god. I just realized there's spin. What? Wait, is there spin? Wait, there's no way, right? Wait, I think there's spin. Wait, I think you can actually spin it. How do you do that, like, accurately? Oh. Just gonna hit right click. It's even more range of motion. Wait, I think I can get it now. Is it spinning? I think it's spinning. I think it's working. It's kind of going far. Dude, guys, is it spinning? Like, I'm gonna throw it normally. Yeah, it like, look, dude, there's actually spinning. It's actually spinning. Look, okay, this is a normal one. Oh, I double tapped. This is a normal one where it kind of just goes forward and then it like sinks down, right? And then it just starts flipping over. And then if I go forward and then I move my mouse to the right, it like... Actually, that looks the same. Am I imagining things? Hold on. I'm getting close. Oh, that was so close. I don't know. You're just a bored ghost haunting an attic? I kind of am. I can't get like the middle ground. Oh! Wait, I think I can knock it in. Watch. I'm gonna knock it in. Oh, hold on. I gotta hit the back part. I gotta hit the lip. Oh no. It's insane how many times that landed like that. All right, this is my last level. Ah. So close. So close you can almost taste it. You guys know that song? Release your inhibition, feel the rain. Oh. On your skin, no one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else, no one else. I don't remember the lyrics after that. No lips. Damn it. Guys, I'm getting... I mean, my hand's not hurting, but I'm actually getting, like, kind of tired. My hand's getting tired. Okay, you know what? Let's watch this thing again. What happened here? Oh, I didn't notice there's a counter that tells you how many attempts you tried. Dude, this is actually a freaking workout. See, look, up and then left. Like, what the heck is that? So what happens if I do this? Watch. Boom. From the angle? Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I'm freaking out of breath, dude. I'm actually moving my whole chair with this thing. So it's like, if you really think about it, I'm moving my entire body weight. Per throw. I'm actually using my whole mouse pad in order to throw these. Like, this is my hand, right? Okay, pull out the diagram. I opened Minecraft. Alright, guys, this is my hand. Okay, this is my keyboard, right? This is my keyboard. And this is my hand. Like, I start my thing right here where my head is. That's my mouse. And I have to move my mouse all the way up here. I go up here, and then the mouse is up here, and then I move it all the way back down. It's like, this is the keyboard for reference. This is how freaking the biggest range of motion I gotta do. It's actually so tiring to launch this. This is it. This is it. That's it. That's in. That's in. Sometimes you just gotta believe. It's right there. Oh my god. Bang! Honestly, these are like kind of like the most consistent shots I've ever done. I knocked it out just to land another one in there. What's it look like from this perspective? Not good. You're nowhere near it. Okay, there's something wrong with that camera. Oh, camera perspective. Okay, not my fault. Oh wait, it's right there. 3, 2, 1, bam. What? There are 2 cups there. Oh, I got a double tap. That's why. What the heck? Wait, what if I like? No. What if I had a macro that just spams? It's gonna hit. One of these is gonna hit, surely. Dude, it takes too much. Dude, I feel like this shit's for you. What? Oh. I thought you meant like this shit as in like this poops for you. Yeah, this shot's for you. This shot's for you, chat. 10 gifted members if I hit this one right here. 10 gifted I'll send 10 gifted members if I hit this. Frick. Guess you guys don't get members. Sorry. I could be like, okay, if I make this, you guys have to send 10 gifted. I need 10 members in the chat. Ah, close. Okay, well, if I make this, then I'll send 10 members. Tough. That's tough. That's tough. It's close though, for both of them. Members? Yeah. Dude, come on. I wonder if there's a way to knock this in. I might be kind of goated. I don't think I've had a shot interrupt another shot before. Like, as in, Dude, what if I land on top of this one, though? Wouldn't that be crazy? I think that's even better. Oh, it's gone. The angle shot. Fuck. Wait, this is in. This is like low-key in. If I hit it from this angle, I think it slips in. Right here? Bam. 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 You know that guy who like makes pizzas at Papa John's? Bam, bam, bam. Wow. You don't know what I'm talking about. I thought he has a twin brother. who also makes pizza, Papa John's. Oh, I'm getting tired. Wait, this is opportune. Like, oh, never mind, it's gone. That's just another way we're making it better. I've always wondered, why don't we put sausage inside of our stuffed crust? Cause, I mean, everybody loves a stuffed crust pizza, but why don't you add meat to it? Sounds like a dub character. You should do dub. That guy should do dub. Oh, have you guys seen? Oh, I don't think I'm good enough for this, but have you guys seen there's like this website or something where you like dub over like famous scenes or something? Like I saw someone dubbing over Obsession, the no scene. And you just record yourself and then it plays it over the scene. Chad, I think he's losing it. No. I'm just talking about the pizza guy. No one's seen the pizza guy on like TikTok or whatever. Yeah, if I was a voice actor, I would do that. I saw some just random guy trying to do SpongeBob and I was like, it's not anywhere close. Oops. What about Obsession? Someone was recreating the no scene on Obsession through this website that lets you, it puts your voice over the scene. Like they have like the backing music or whatever, and then it shows you a sample of the scene or like of the, you know, the scene, a recording, and then you try to record it exactly to the scene and you are like dubbing over it. This SpongeBob one is so bad. But I don't think I could do any better. That's my SpongeBob laugh. No. The cat thing? No, not a cat thing. It's Obsession. The movie. No. I thought we were having a nice day. How's my dubbing? How's my voice acting? Is that good? Did you guys think that was good? Accurate to Obsession? I watched it this morning, that's why. Or I watched the YouTube video of someone dubbing over it. I literally can't stop saying that. What situation are you in to say that? Damn, I didn't think this one was gonna take that long. Any inconvenience? That was the worst SpongeBob laugh? What? It's like a ba. Sheep a bang. How does Tom Kenny do it, dude? How does he keep that voice up after these many years? Actually, is he still SpongeBob? He's still SpongeBob, right? Dude, it's so hot. I need to get out of here. I need to put a new Gatorade in the fridge and maybe order some soda. I need something fizzy and refreshing. Oh. How's it like? I don't know why when I'm doing like I do like the flick right afterwards or whatever, it never goes far, or it always goes so far or like never close enough. I don't know why. It's never the right distance. This shit is ass. cheap Phreid? I guess so. Do you guys remember VCraft when we were doing that SpongeBob thing at the church with Wilson, Shu, was it Leo? I forgot who was who. What? I think who was it? Wilson was SpongeBob, I think. Wilson was SpongeBob. Shu was Patrick. I was Squidward. And Leo was Mr. Krabs. I think. My Squidward walking impression. I can only make sounds with the mouth. I can't make impressions. Voice. Should have had Wilson join the Church of Chat. Yeah, now that I think about it, you know, Wilson was like at our church on like the last day, like vibing with us, sort of around that time. And he was also at the PD on the last day when I was showing him around his Dreamer. You can do cats. Cats is also a sound, not a voice. What the heck? That's not how I wanted it. No. Oh my god. There's so many of those that are so close. Wait, get in the groove. Watch this. Okay. Wait. Get a little too far. Hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. I hit like 3 of them in a row. Didn't he join the COC at some time? Yeah, no, it was we had a lot of people who were who said they were joining the Church of Chat, but like they were in it by name, you know. They were just like, oh, it's like how there's a lot of people who are like say they're Christian but they don't go to church. You know, it's like that. So there's technically a lot of people who are who were believers in the Church of Chat, but they weren't like, you know, devout. You guys weirded him out too much? What do you mean? I think we made him join. Did we make him join for was it for the election? You got a bit intense? Nah. I think we were pretty respectable. Yeah, we even had a freaking we had a sleepover. A little gossip part. We even played spin the bottle. It's not weird. I mean, that was with like I mean, Calyx was there. He wasn't even a part of either faction. He was just there. For a broom? Oh, it was a broom. Yeah. I thought we convinced someone to join for the election. Was it Clifford? Or maybe I think Clifford was already a part. Before. Wait, who was our mayor again? Oh wait, it was Clifford, right? I was trying to think, like, did we have a Church of Chat mayor? And I was like, I don't remember. I missed Minecraft RP. I missed creating. It was fun just creating your own faction, you know? That's what I miss about Minecraft RP. Like, District V was fun, but like the factions are kind of already set for you, and it was fun just like making our own Church of Chat just from nothing. Just built it from the ground up, literally. twice. I believe if you guys promoted the Yaoi more, you guys would have more devoted followers. Yeah, well, it's the Church of Chat, not the Church of Yaoi. That's Leo. That's just Leo's thing. And Leo was starting a war. I did find it really fun, just like creating our own stuff though. Yeah, Leo was trying to make it yaoi. He was a denomination, okay? He's like the Mormons of the Church of Chat. But instead of many wives, he had many husbands. I mean, there's a lot of yaoi in the Church of Chat. You know, it's not yaoi. And that wasn't even made by a... Wait, actually, did Lan even join as a follower? Lamp's masterpiece. True. Lamp's art gallery. So freaking awesome. I don't think I'm getting this, guys. It's... I haven't really gotten close. Other than, like, landing upside down or something. I don't know how I'm supposed to hit this. It always just flips over. Oh. I was talking about her painting of you and Shu. Yeah. Yeah. No yaoi involved. Hey, this YouTube subscribe thing up there. Just noticed. A play button. Hey, I want a play button. What do you need for that? 100,000 subs? Guys, can we get to 100,000 subs so I can get my first play button? Make sure to like and subscribe below and get me there. We're really close. Don't mind the number, it's not updated yet. Yaoi? Dude, this is so hard. Like, how do I get it to not flip over? I swear, it has to do with landing a cup in the front. Like, the only way I can think is landing a cup in the front and bouncing off of it. Like, boom, and then I go for it again. What? It's gotta disappear. No. It's a little crazy how these other cups have collision. Oh, okay. Should I like what the fuck was the video telling me? Damn. Oh. Oh, this is so hard. How long has it been? 45 minutes. My longest run was like an hour, right? I think on the first level. I want to finish this and go, but Okay, it's either I'm gonna end at 9 p.m. in 25 minutes or until we hit. Oh my god, I'm freaking sweating. I want to take a small break and check my DMs. Alright. Oh, dude. That was it. If it just like bounced the right way. Oof, I gotta sleep, but I wish you luck on the cups. Goodbye, Nebunaires. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. I will get this, okay? By the time you wake up, you're gonna see on Twitter, Phreid finally completes the cup challenge. I got my ticket for the long way round. Bum, 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 bum. The one with the prettiest of views. They've got mountains, they've got rivers, they've got sights to make you shiver. Oh, but it sure would be prettier with you. No, I'm glad I could just boot up stream and throw cups into another cup for an hour. Bum 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 bum. Maybe it is like an angle. Low key? Is this the way? It's not even reaching. I don't know if it's reaching because I like it just can't, or I'm not putting enough strength because I'm tired. Okay, here we go. Here we go. More strength. I'm back to swiveling my chair. Dude, my arm is gonna feel so strong after this. This is a freaking workout. Okay, I'm like not throwing it over now. Why am I so bad at like actually hitting the cup from these angles? Biceps on one arm, yeah. Ever switch hands? On the good side, this completes the workout quota from one of your hands. Yeah, what am I supposed to do with my other hand? Do nothing? Bum, What's a workout to replace this? If I have to like push my hand forward. What do you think is a good workout? Oh my god. I just don't get it. How do I get it to not flip over? Maybe there is a spin to it. When I try to do a spin, it always goes so far. I don't know if there's actually a spin. What if I just do this? Watch this. I don't think that works. All right, boom. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I think the problem is we're not standing directly in front of the cup, you know? It's got to do a little bounce on the lip, and then it bounces back in, because it's always ends up upside down. Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm losing it. No, it's the same problem. This is the hardest level so far. It's okay, I can knock it in. I can knock it in. Is it even like physically possible for this to get knocked in if I hit it in such a way? Oh, it's gone. Oh, you see that? Wait, it could have slid in there in a way. Oh. Dude, like, it's not possible. Okay, I knock it out. I knock this thing out, and with the same stroke, the same cup, it falls in. Oh. What? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Most of the time, it's just getting into the muscle memory of it all too. Wait, if I look really close to the floor, you think that does anything? Hold on. Wait, look at how it's bouncing in there. Okay, look at this accuracy. Wait, let me cook. What the heck? That thing is like directly over another cup. It's not even stacking on the top of the cup. Look at the accuracy though. Hold on. The rapid fire accuracy. It's like all hitting the cup or the briefcase. Surely one of these will eventually pop in if I keep hitting it. I'm in a rhythm. Yeah, I'm convinced that this cup is actually like there's something in it that's stopping the cups from falling in. Maybe it's a different size cup. If I go fast, I'm gonna go faster. Rapid fire actual. So many of them just bounce off. There's got to be a technique to this. What were they trying to tell me at the start? You know, go forward then left. Oh, accidentally pressing right click. Look at that. Wait. Wait, look, it's actually spinning. Oh my god. Wait, it's actually spinning. Wait, why wasn't this working before? Wait. It's actually spinning. No way. Okay. Oh, that was it. Those two parts to the left, right or left. Wait, yeah, I guess I was just releasing too fast. I can't believe there's actually spinning mechanics. I knew it looked impossible. Dude, it's actually hard to get it forward though, while also spinning it. I don't think I have enough mouse space. Oh my god, Umi. Umi, thank you for the raid. ARAM? ARAM? Dude. Did you see that I'm in the middle of something important? That means had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Dude, my hand is freaking killing me right now. I spent an hour on this and I just found out how to spin. Like actually getting it to work. Wait. Wait, I just realized I don't follow you. Wait, that's so crazy, dude. Oh my god. What? Dude, you know what? You know what's actually crazy? I've actually looked for you in my following before. r/Phreid. What the heck? You know, I've actually looked for you in my following and I'm like, huh, I don't see Umi. Like, even though I was like, I felt like you were streaming, or like I knew you were streaming. I'm like, huh. And then I just decided it was some Twitch thing. So I always search your name in the top bar. That's crazy. Guys, I hope you guys had a good stream. Are you trying to stack a cup? Yeah, I'm trying to land this cup inside this cup in this mug with the cup, but I can't hit it. And I spent an hour and 5 minutes in, and I realized they were probably spinning like 20 minutes in or something like that. And then I couldn't get it to work, and I just got it to work 1 hour in, and I'm still not even doing it because it's hard as fuck, and I don't have enough mouse space. Like that. You can do a little spin. And it takes so much effort. I'm actually getting a freaking workout right now. Am I being shadow banned? What the heck? No, you're not shadow banned. You got one cup in? No. That's the one that's always there. That's not me. Wait, that was so good. Wait. This is it. Oh, what? How's that not in? Oh my god. You're joking. Oh my god, that's so close. Yeah, that's the default cup. What'd you guys stream today? We're playing League of Legends. Umi has to call it, and if she does, you play ARAM. Has to call it? Like, oh, it's gonna be this one? Power Watch Sim 2? Oh, I haven't played that yet. Isn't it very relaxing? Doesn't it get updates? Like, was it new maps or something? I saw a YouTube short of some guy who like painted like the freaking, you know, like Adam and God touching fingers. I forgot what it's called. Painting in Power Wash Sim. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing in that game? Adventure Time DLC. Oh, playing and yapping. Yeah, yap games. This is my yap game too. But I'm like, we're like 5 hours into the stream and I feel like I've yapped so much that I'm just tired. And my goal was I was gonna beat this level and then I'm done. But I've been stuck here. This is the longest I've spent in a level. It's been an hour on this level. The Sistine Chapel? Yeah. I was just cleaning. There's just one level. I didn't know they had an Adventure Time DLC though. That's cool. Yeah, if you guys had a long stream, if you need to get some food or lurk or whatever, feel free to do so. I'm playing until we get this level, okay? I was gonna say I was gonna stop at 9 p.m., which is in 4 minutes. But now that I discovered I actually can spin the cup, I'm like, I think I'm committed to actually getting this in. But yeah, if you guys, I've literally talked my lungs out and my arm, like genuinely, it takes a lot of effort to freaking launch one of these cups with my hands. Like I'm actually, there was some point where I was actually like moving my chair with the way I was thrusting these cups. I'm tired as fuck. So if you guys want some, like, have something to yap about, feel free to yap about it, because I'm using all my freaking power and energy trying to get this stupid ass cup into this other stupid ass cup. Oh no, that was so close. Dude, if I land like the cup into one of these other cups that I throw before the middle one, like I'm gonna be pissed. Cup thrusting workout, actually true. We also took a break to do this quiz. Read your color. Why do I feel like I've done this? What type of a reader are you? Oh my god, what if I don't read? Maybe in the next yapping stream. I think I'm committed to doing this right now though. I don't want to be here any much longer. It's also so hot. It's so hot. And I'm like dying to get into a cold shower right now. It's so freaking hot. I'm dying. This game, I don't know if it's this game or my PC making me sweat, and maybe it's a little bit of both. He hates us. Okay, wait. I'll link it for YouTube chat too. Here, I'm gonna copy the exact message because it's easier. I'm actually a widow. I'm a widow. How many cups do you need to stack? Just one. Yeah, just one. But it takes a huge range of motion. And more mouse pad than I have to actually get this cup to launch far enough. And then you actually have to inflict a spin on it. Oh, yes! Oh my god. 3,751 tries. Oh my god. Was that the longest one? The first level took an hour. And then the next 4 levels after that did not even take as much as the first level. Let's see, what was after? Then the darts was the longest. So this is the actual longest. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, the cup was the longest. 1 hour and 10 minutes. Oh my god. You know what? Since I did it, I'll do this assessment for you. It's not gonna dox me, right? Ah. Oh my god, I'm so freaking tired. Oh my god, you guys are about to see white on white. What type of reader are you? To build a life-changing reading habit, you need to love to read. The good news, you can teach yourself or reteach yourself how to love reading. Oh. You just need to know what kind of reader you are. That's what this assessment is for. Congrats on being a trick shot master. No, I'm only like 2/3 done with the levels. or 3/4 actually. A little bit better. First, a stack of book blurbs. Just say how likely you'd be to read each. Then a few quick agree or disagree statements. In about 5 minutes, you'll know your reading color. 3 estranged sisters return to the house where they grew up to clear out their late mother's things. Minute die for pain and then a dancing. Whoa! Wait, I don't have my chat open. Hold on. I don't. Hold on. Hold on. What the heck? Luli, thank you for the 5 gifted babies. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. It's gifted Pog. Oh my god. I'm not a trick shot master though. Alright. Where they grew up to clear out their late mother's things, and 40 years of love, grudges, and unsaid apologies surface over one long weekend. Honestly, if this was a movie, I would watch it. But right now, when I think of a book, it's a maybe. It's a maybe when it comes to a book. But if it's a movie, I love movies like these. You know? I do love movies like that. What the heck? Why did that one come? What the heck? Isaiah, thank you for the 10 gifted babies. Thank you so much. What the heck, guys? Thank you for the gifted Pog. These are... What the heck is going on? All because of that? Because I landed a cup? Is that why? So I landed a cup? Really appreciate it. It's gonna read through each one, so let's just try to ignore the music. I think it's a maybe. I would fucking like watch the hell out of this movie though. What am I thinking of reading right now? I don't know. She has 11 hours to find her daughter before the kidnapper's deadline, and the only person who can help her is the man she would put behind bars. I'll play a game with the premise? Yeah, like this would be an awesome movie too. I think this is a probably. I think honestly, the worst part about this one for me is she put behind bars. Like, I don't really care that she's a cop. I don't really care about cops, like cop, whatever, films. I don't mind like, if they were retired cops. That makes it a little bit interesting. She still could be a retired cop, but I like retired cop like stories. But when they're like actively a cop, I don't know. So this is like maybe a probably for me. A novel told entirely in the footnotes to a translated poem that may not exist. Entirely in the footnotes. What the heck? Slowly revealing that the translator and the poet might be the same person or no one at all. What the heck does this mean? How could it be in the footnotes? To a translated poem that may not exist. I don't even understand this concept. So what does not, I don't know what doesn't exist. Is it the poem that doesn't exist, the translation that doesn't exist, or the footnotes that don't exist? This is like probably not for me. I don't really understand I feel like it's more about the sentence though, the description, than it is like the actual story. A surgeon turned investigator digs into, also like who cares if they're the same person? Like I don't, like why does that matter to me? A surgeon turned investigator digs, why is he, what the heck, surgeon turned investigator? This guy's doing everything. Digs into why even the best hospitals make deadly mistakes, exposing the tangled in systems behind every operating room and what it would take to actually fix them. This, I don't know if this is non-fiction, I don't care. If this is fiction, okay, if it's non-fiction, I wouldn't read a whole book about it. I would just read like a Wikipedia, you know? This seems like a good Wikipedia read. Or like a YouTube documentary. But if it's a whole book, like I don't really care. And this seems boring as a non-fiction, or like it seems boring as a fiction. So I think it's not for me. In a world of cities that float on an endless sea, a girl whose home is finally beginning to sink discovers she may be the one an old prophecy named. The only soul who can wake the drowned god. Whoa, deep woken mention. You know what? That's a definitely. That's a definitely. This is deep woken. Fiction version sounds like Apothecary Diaries. True. I haven't read it, watched it, but I have read like manhwas of doctors, and those are pretty interesting. You know what? Now that you say that, maybe it's not for me. But if it's nonfiction, I don't think I care. A dying philosopher writes letters to the grandson he'll never meet, trying to set down what life is really like before the words run out. This is like, I would fucking watch the hell out of this movie too. You know, I'll think it definitely for this. I like that concept. A wildfire has consumed the lodge's only road out, trapping a group of strangers with no way down the mountain. As they radio for a rescue that may never reach them, they realize the blaze didn't start by accident. One of them said it. I love mysteries like this. A grieving widower and their young barista who pours his coffee every morning slowly become each other's family. A moving story about strangers, second chances, and the people who save us. Dude, I thought they were gonna fall in love with each other. I'm like, a widower and a young barista. And then his coffee, a yaoi? It's like in between a maybe and a probably not for me. I do like found family stuff, but I think I think the premise isn't interesting enough to me. Like the widower and the young barista isn't that interesting to me. It seems like it'd be like a short film. Like a short film I would watch, but if it was like a feature-length film, then I don't think I would watch it. Yeah, for plot for romance, but I don't know about just life, I guess. Short film maybe. Probably not. A sweeping account of the unlikely friendship between Churchill and Roosevelt. Alright, I already don't care, dude. I honestly don't care about history that much. In the case that these two men, and only these two, could have held the alliance together. Wait, this is kind of yaoi though. Wow. Held the alliance together long enough to win the war. Yeah, but not for me. I don't care about Churchill and Roosevelt. I know a lot of people like Churchill though. Like a lot of history people just love Churchill. And I don't know why. Like, did he do... Like, he probably did something cool. Or maybe he's a cool guy. There are people in history that are really cool. But it's like, I'd read a Wikipedia page. I wouldn't read a novel. Unless it's a really cool novel. Like, if it's a non-fiction novel, I don't think I'd read it. I don't really care for non-fiction too much, in general, if you didn't notice. In a city that deletes its citizens' memories for social cohesion, a records clerk discovers one of his own deleted memories and realizes he is the one who erased it, leaving himself a single breadcrumb back to a truth he once decided he couldn't. Dude, this is just spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. This is just Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Isn't this? This is Sunshine with the Spotless Mind. Spoilers, spoilers, a little bit, but it is. It's a probably. I thought it was good, but it doesn't attach me to the core. You should watch that movie though if you like that premise. Severance. Oh yeah, kind of Severance. The Empire dumped its last surviving heir on a glaciered prison world to die quickly. The last surviving heir. Why? Not knowing that an ancient weapon that built the Empire was buried in the ice, and that her DNA is the key that unlocks it. Dude, this is so webtoon. This is so webtoon. I'll do probably. A disgraced politician who lost her position and her conscience has nowhere left to land but a spare room rented from 3 nuns who turn out to be the only people alive willing to tell her the truth about what she did. I like that. I like that concept too. When a string of brutal killings tears through a small southern town, a grieving father and a sheriff with secrets of his own. Ooh. Race to find the murderer before the next name on the list belongs to someone they love. I like the secrets with this sheriff with his own secrets. I do like that. I think if it didn't have that, I wouldn't care. because it sounds like every other story. But I mean, I do like stories like that somewhat. Drawing on decades of research, a no-nonsense guide to why we procrastinate. What willpower really is and how to build habits that finally stick. So this is like a self-help book. I've heard it's helped a lot of people. I've never read a self-help book, so I don't know if it's for me. But probably not. I don't know though. I've never read one. Forced to sell the company her late father. This 30 books. I'm only halfway done. Her late father. Forced to sell the company her late father built. A driven young CEO falls hard for the buttoned-up accountant sent to handle the books. An enemies to lovers romance about the one person who sees what she actually wants. Not for me. I'm not really. I haven't really been in a romance. I haven't really read romance in like forever. And that seems very romance to me. Each chapter is narrated by a different object in an emptying house. A mirror, a stopped clock, and a child's shoe, assembling the story of a family's collapse from the outside in. I think that's kind of interesting too. After her brother vanishes through a door that doesn't exist, shouldn't exist, a clockmaker's daughter follows him into a city built inside a single endless winter night. Hey, this is Narnia. This is Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Probably. A spare searching meditation on grief and forgiveness, following a small town pastor through the ordinary year after he buries his wife. I do like stories like this. I don't know. It's fun reading stories about. I like reading stories about the human. What's the word? The human. I don't know, mind, but the human experience, the human. I don't know. There's a word for it. The human something. Those blurbs told us what pulls you. Now just say how much each of these sounds like you. I mostly want a book to be a page turner, fast, gripping, and hard to put down. I don't know. The human condition. Yeah, the human condition. I like those types of stories. I don't know. It's a little bit of both. I don't mind like a really action-packed book, but I don't mind books that make me think a little bit, you know? I just don't like books that are like too slow burn, as in like not slow burn, but they make me like sit there for a long time and I have to reread. I don't like books that are too complex, you know, that make me reread the same sentence like 5 times. I don't really like books like that. I like books where I don't mind action-paced books or like fast books that like go by really fast, or books that kind of slow books either. Like I feel like you can have gripping and hard to put down without it being fast, you know what I mean? So I'll just say agree for now. Like it doesn't have to be fast, but I do like it to be gripping, you know, and hard to put down. Doesn't everybody want a book like that? I guess some people like, I guess there are books that are like really like dark or like kind of stressful that you kind of have to put down, and that's kind of a thing here. Probably lose power. Damn, you're gonna lose power. Goodbye, Blue Leaf. You have a good night. I often reach for nonfiction that teaches me something. Okay, I strongly disagree. Not for a book. This is a Wikipedia for me. I'd usually rather read about an imaginary world than a realistic everyday. I'm neutral about it. I don't mind imaginary worlds. I do like realistic, and I don't mind a combination of realistic and imaginary. So I'll say neutral. I'd rather read something serious and thought-provoking than something light and fun. Probably agree. I do like serious and thought-provoking stuff more, but I do like both. I'll pick an unusual experimental book even if it turns out confusing or strange. Yeah, sure. What pulls me into the book most is the characters and their relationships. I'd say neutral. I think world building, if I'm reading like a fantasy fiction book, I think world building is like super important. Actually I put like, agree, because characters are super duper important anyway. But sometimes there's like really awesome world building that is a big part of books to me. I mean, I don't really read much. I value a book being useful or practical more than purely entertaining. I would disagree. I like suspense and high stakes. Yeah, sure. I love thrillers in general as a genre. I don't mind a slow and heavy book about hard things like loss. Yeah, I don't mind it, but I don't like it to be only about it. I'll say I don't mind it. A made-up world with its own rules, history, and magic is a big draw for me. I guess it's okay. Once again, I like both. Grounded worlds and fantasy worlds, and sometimes a mix of both. I'm drawn to emotional stories about love, family, or friendship. I also strongly agree for this. I'll take a weird, inventive book over a straightforward and conventional run. I think I'm pretty neutral. I think if a book's good, it's good. Just my results. And my color is... the epic red. Freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. What does that mean? I'm epic and red. Look at that. Look at that. I'm freaking reading comics or something in space. Learn more about your color. Wings? I don't know what that says. Does that say art? Music? Wings? Roots? Something? Art? Red readers read books that offer intensity, high stakes, and a fast pace. I'm sort of in the middle of the y-axis, at least. Close. What you're chasing. Red readers chase the feeling of intensity. What matters most about a book is that it has momentum that you can feel. Thriller, literary, fantasy, or true crime. Dude, this text is so small. What is this? You ask one thing, will it take hold? You read to feel, not warmth, but the shocks, stakes, dread, everything on the line. Sometimes. Yeah, usually not warmth. Devour it in one sitting or abandon it by page 50. There's no middle here. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of what I consume in general. Fast-paced epic fantasy science fiction that never gets boring. Actually, I don't even enjoy science fiction that much. A heart-pounding action that feels otherworldly. Intensity needs escape. A red reader who leans towards orange. The epic red and the grounded red. Oh, it's heart and mind. Yeah, I'm definitely avoid mind. I definitely like heart more. The far corner for the compass of the compass and the books you probably didn't finish. Green readers chase clarity and practical understanding. Non-fiction self-help books. Yeah, who the frick reads only these books? Books that explain how the real world works. For an epic red that can feel mundane. Where's the scope? The grandeur, the escape. The grandeur. The grandeur. Those are the ones you'd set down for a lack of stakes. Or sit. Oh, yeah. If your gut just said not for me, oh, freaking. I'm trying to click. Knowing what you put down is half of knowing your color. Books you'll probably love. The Hunger Games, Red Rising, Project Hail Mary, The Counts of Monte Cristo, Endurance, The Way of Kings, Hyperion, The Stand, Name of the Wind, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. How many have you already devoured? Well, I read The Hunger Games in class. And I watched Project Hail Mary. I actually want to watch The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I didn't know it was a book. 3 months a book picked for red readers. Wow. Claim your red spot. Yeah, I don't Is that interesting, guys? I'm a red reader. I was kind of expecting like an answer about action. Actually, I don't like. I love action webtoons, but action books. I feel like I don't really read that much. I do like an adventure, but it doesn't have to be. For me, I feel like it doesn't have to be action paced, like super fast paced action. But I do like an adventure. You know, like I feel like they can be. They don't have to be the same. Mutually exclusive. Mm-hmm. You like these types of movies? Yeah. Like I do like, I don't know, when I read stories, when I think of books, I do like character-driven stories though. Maybe I should have put stronger for that. Most action webtoon nowadays come from action novels. Yeah, but I like action webtoons because I like to see, I don't mind reading the action, but I like seeing the action too. So it's like if I have the choice between like a book, an action book, and an action movie, assuming they're both like of relatively equal quality, I'll prefer the movie for an action film. But like even like I just like movies more in general as a medium. But when I read like an adventure, when I think of it like adventure, I like adventure stories with more world building and more character than action. When I think of adventure, like when I think of like a fantasy world, right? Like I don't know, like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is one of my favorite fantasy stories because I just love the world, and like there's like some action in Game of Thrones, but it's like not all battles, right? It's mostly about politics. I'm not even a big fan of politics like in novels either or stories, but like I love the politics in it, and I love how all the characters kind of have like different motives and are trying to accomplish different things, and sometimes they have to work together to accomplish different things. Like, and I just love all the characters in different factions and how each place, where they grow up from, is like different, and maybe they think differently depending on where they're from and stuff like that. And I love still the interactions between characters, and like sometimes when you meet like Jon Snow and like Tyrion Lannister meet for the first time, it's like these two people who grew up in like wildly, well, not for the first time, but when they finally have like a sit down talk to each other for the first time, it's like so awesome. And I like to see how these characters mesh well and like stuff like that. I would consider Game of Thrones kind of like adventure-ish but like there's a lot of different examples of like webtoons I've read at least which have great adventure, really open worlds that aren't necessarily action driven and fast paced. Like I talked about I mean two stories, like this is one story I read, or this one manga I used to read called like Saihate no Paladin, which is kind of action heavy, but also kind of it's very character driven. And there's this one called Barbarian Quest, which is also very action heavy, but my favorite part of it was also the character driving and like the world building. So I don't know. I can definitely see, like, I definitely am a big fan of like fiction over nonfiction though, for sure. I guess that's Wings, right? It says Wings. Yeah, Wings and Hearts, that makes sense. I definitely think I am there, but I'm curious to see what the other colors are. But I gotta go, guys. It's so freaking hot. I want to eat. I have pizza. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had fun. And maybe, you know, I'll open stream tomorrow. No, maybe not tomorrow because we have a collab, but a different day, and then we can play some. Maybe finish like a few levels, or I can sit down in the whole stream for it, because this is actually way more mind use more mind than I thought. Let's pass on Umi's raids and get you guys over to someone else as well. Who's even streaming right now? Have a good yummers. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna take two. I actually was sweating during the cup. I don't know if I was sweating during other parts, but during the cup, oh my god. Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum, bum bum bum. Let's raid Cicella. Cicella's playing Peak. All right, guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. So tomorrow, 5 p.m., we're gonna be playing. The Big Walk, or sorry, not the Big Walk. Big Walk with a lot of District V peeps. I hope it's gonna be fun. I need to install it. I need to remember to install it. It's gonna be 5 p.m. PST, PDT. So a little bit later than my usual stream. Other than that, Thursday no stream. Friday, we'll do something. I don't know. I'll find a game. Maybe play a different game that I downloaded. There's a lot of free games this weekend, and one of them looked kind of interesting. Like, I forgot what it's called already. If you are on that like hashtag free game Steam games, whatever, you might have seen it too. I don't know. That was an interesting game to me. Anyway, that's it for me. All the news. Thank you, Meg. Thank you, Monk. Thank you, Shui. Thank you, Isaiah. Thank you, Try. Thank you, Niwa. Thank you, Xanthi. Thank you, Oolong. Thank you, Umi. Thank you, Believe. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Go say hi to Cicella. Wait, I don't follow Cicella. Oh. It is what it is, guys. You know, to be fair, I watch YouTube more. Don't blame me. I'm about to hide my follow after. All right. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. I have an ad playing for 1 minute. Well, here's what it is.